I'm late, by my own standards.
Late by your own standards? How you doing, Mossy Don? Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Happy time zone. How you all doing? Now drink. Okay, I'll take a sippy. I'll take a sippy. I'll take a sippy. I did my jumping jacks early because I was told to do the jumping jacks. And so I did my jumping jacks. Hello, Duke. Hello, hello. And so now I'm taking a sip because I gotta hydrate. One moment. Nom nom nom. But hello, Masidon, thank you so much for 47 months at tier 3. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Stringfellow, hello. Biddy, hello. Hello, Felix. Hello, Duke. Hello, Masidon. Hello. I was gonna say Stringfellow again. Hello, Komaru. Hello, Gonzo. Hello, Chameleon. Hello, Sunbro. Hello, Sus. Hello. I'm being very careful not to say it twice. Hello, Chameleon. Hello, Sapling. Hello, Adoy. Hello, Squee. Hello, KV. How are you guys doing? I hope you're all doing very well. Wait, you got 2 hellos? Wait, did I say Chameleon twice? I may have actually said Chameleon twice. I did. Oh my god, I did. Well, there you have it. Hello, Equivalent. Hello. Biddy, thank you so much for 20 months at tier 2. Thank you. Thank you so much. Apologies for the early hydrate. I've had too many points, so I thought, why the fuck not? Yeah, no, that's totally fine. You are totally fine, Sus. Do not even worry about it. Hello, Nifty. Hello. Real quick. Is chocolate that has like a bit of like bloom on it like bad? Is it considered expired? Is that expired chocolate? Or no, bloom. Hello, Agent Orange. Hello. Yeah, like it's no, it doesn't move. Like a flower? Like I think, yeah, like crystallization. Yeah, exactly. It's not mold. I don't think it's mold. What does it mean when chocolate has... It has like a... It just means the chocolate's a bit old. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. What? I didn't even see... No, Basago, hello! Hello, Basago. Hello, Lucy. Hello, Leo. You eating mold? I'm not eating mold. I am not. It's just a little bit dry. It tastes fine. It tastes totally fine to me. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen moldy chocolate. Like, maybe it tastes a bit different, but like... It tastes fine. Mold maxing in here. Hello, Ruby. Hello. Hello, Void. Hello. At long last 100 stream streak. It has been 100 streams since your new model debut and 100 streams since I've entered the Void. It has been such a great time. Thank you for having me, Alfie, and my fellow Voidlings. Oh, it's been lovely to have you, Gonzo. Heck yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for being part of the Void with us. Thank you. When chocolate is bad, it's very bad, you can tell. Yeah, I figured, yeah. After the Alfie workout, we gotta work out that immune system. Yeah. Is the topic of the day mold? No. It was just me asking a question because I have chocolate chips like here. I have chocolate chips right here. Like a huge bag of chocolate chips. You know the ones that you buy in order to make like chocolate chip cookies with? It's like the Hershey's Chippets or whatever. The semi-sweet chocolate chips. And it says best before April of this year. We're still in April, but it has a little bit of like blooming on it. Like white blooming on it. It's not like it's not mold. Yeah, it's best before. Exactly. I think it tastes fine, and I'm gonna eat the chocolate chips. Never use them on chocolate chip cookies. Usually snack on them for weeks when they're magically gone. Yeah, exactly. Carb maxing for lunch and chocolate for... No. Okay, I did have like a proper supper. I did have a proper supper. Don't worry. I wouldn't trust it myself, but more power to you. That's totally fine. You're probably doing the you know, the more cautious thing, Wes, and I think that that's a-okay. Hello, Alexander. Hello. You won't believe this. Yesterday, I haven't slept for 34 hours and even my eyeballs are still burning. Never in my life kept myself awake on that limit. Did you get some sleep? Did you get some rest? I hope you got some sleep. Oh my goodness. You'll find out if the cookie's gone bad tomorrow, so enjoy the night. I will. I'm not eating them as cookies. I'm just eating the chocolate chips. What if you melt it all down, make it into new chips so it pushes back the Best Buy date? Is that how that works? I wonder what would happen. I don't know if that would work that way. I don't think that would work that way. It might not have like the white coating anymore, but I don't think it's gonna push back the Best Buy date. I don't think. I love how you and your model sister eat mold. Mold sisters! Gosh dang it. Hi, Alfie. Just a little tired mentally, but I'm at the gym right now and doing my best to take care of myself. I'll be okay, just trying not to stay up late on weekdays. I hate doing it, but it keeps happening. Still, I hope that you and Chad are having a good day, and I'll try my best to give myself enough self-care. Love you lots. Have a good stream, girl. Oh, Lucy! Friggin', you're so powerful for going to the gym and like pushing through being being tired just to get your workout in. You are so powerful. You are super duper powerful. I hope that you wind up getting the mental rest that you need. Hang in there. And if you need to just like, you know, rest after your gym and like, you know, take a shower and then go to bed, that is a-okay, Lucy. Congratulations on being strong and going to the gym anyway. You are so ultra powerful. You are so powerful, and thank you for hanging out. Thank you. Did you watch the new Evil Dead trailer? There's a new Evil Dead trailer? Hello? Yeah, if something is moldy, just chuck it in the microwave for 5 minutes. It'll be fine. We take it out. Wait, I can't tell if you're joking or not. I can't tell if you're joking or not. Another one falls. Is that how that works? No such thing as bad chocolate, only chocolate not eaten. I agree. Eggy! Oh my goodness! Hello! Hello, Eggy, hello, and welcome in, Raiders, welcome. How you doing? Welcome in, everyone. My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch, and I am a horror streamer. If that's your kind of thing, please feel free to stick around, and if not, thank you for stopping by. I really, really appreciate it. We were playing CRABMEAT today, but, please, I hope that you are okay with, like, about a good hour of yap, because that's how we work around these parts. Games will not begin until at least an hour of yap has passed. But yeah, no, Eggy, I hope you had a fun time with Path of Exile. Two. Yes. Maple syrup friend. Yeah. Here, let me give you a shout out. Eggy. Guys, please go check out Eggy. They're another lovely Canadian VTuber. If you want to am I doing it correctly? I hope I'm doing it correctly. There it is. Thank you. Thank you. There's the shout out. There it is. 1 hour, short one today, huh? If that, at least an hour. Yeah, guys, if you want to continue collecting your Canadian VTubers, go check out Eggy. Eggy is another very lovely Canadian VTuber. They have a very, very cute model. Very, very pink and blue last I checked. Last I saw. Yeah, it's very pink and blue. It's very cute. It's very beautiful. Please go check it out. Please. Yes, enjoy your food. That goes to all the raiders as well. If you guys also need to go eat or hydrate or stretch your legs, please do. It's very important to take care of yourselves. after sitting for long periods of time. I hope you had a great stream, guys. General Grievous voice, a fine addition to my collection. PSA just in case, the general rule of thumb is you can cut mold off of hard foods, but you have to throw out moldy soft foods. Yes! Oh my god, guys, I used to do that with my cheese. I used to, like, think that if I just cut off the bit that had mold off my cheese, I could just eat the rest of the cheese. But it's only recently that I found, well, recently, and within the last couple years that I found out that actually that's not okay. And once your cheese is moldy, you gotta throw it out. So yeah. Cutting the moldy cheese is totally fine. I was told that you can't. I was told that you can't. You can't just cut off the mold off cheese. Yeah, mold has roots. I ate moldy cheese not too long ago. It made me sad and threw out the whole thing. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to. You have to throw out moldy cheese, man. I choose not to believe that, but you're probably right. Yeah. Depends on the cheese and the mold. Pretty precise thingy. I would just err on the side of caution, to be honest. Need to cut a certain amount extra to be safe, and you can't know how much extra without knowing the cheese and type of mold. Yeah, exactly. Just bring a mold testing kit with you. Mycelium. Yeah, just bring a mold testing kit with you. Just, like, have it, like, you know, next to your fridge. And when you, like, take out the brick of cheese and you see that there's mold on it, just, like, you know, test the mold a little bit and be like, oh, it's this kind of mold? That's fine. I can eat it. I can tank it. Keep your moldology cousin on call. Yeah, exactly. You can tank some mold. Just a little bit of mold. Eat the whole brick at night the night you bought it, yeah. Isn't cutting the moldy cheese fine if it's not this some kind of soft cheese? I was told that it's better to just not eat moldy cheese. If mold cheese is bad, why eat blue cheese? So blue cheese is the kind of cheese that is okay to eat moldy because it's made and processed with, I guess, an okay kind of mold, but like it's a specific mold. Yeah, it's on purpose. It's purposefully moldy cheese. But when it's like a brick of cheddar cheese, marbled cheddar cheese, that's not supposed to be moldy, and then you wind up having mold on the cheddar cheese, then that's probably not the correct kind of mold to eat. I don't just to be safe. Truthfully, most mold you'll find on cheese in your fridge is broadly harmless as long as it's not much. Yeah, microdose your mold, guys. Become the mold superhero. It's probably not going to taste good anyway. It is not mold. It becomes penicillin camembert. Does that depend on the kind of mold? Mold maxing? Yeah, we're out here carb maxing. We're out here crab maxing. Now we're mold maxing. So much maxing happening today, guys. So much maxing happening today. Become Ethan Winters. Ethan Winters approves. Everything comes back to mold talk. We have... Wait, that's not true. We don't talk about mold too much here. Maxing. We don't talk too much about, like, about mold around here. We talk... What are some of the topics that do come back on a regular basis here? I think the butt grenades. The butt grenades are things that come back pretty often. Gaycation. Hello, Hoodie. Hello. The butt what? Yeah, the butt grenades. You know, the butt artillery. Did the Stranger Things 5 season 5 finale ever return? We don't talk about Stranger Things finale. We do not talk about that. Stand the gaycation. Butt artillery. Yeah, the anal artillery. Yes. You know, where for some reason, folks across the pond decide to take World War II explosive shells and stick it up their bums. Boo? What do you mean boo? Boo what? The rear cannon. Yeah, that's good. I like that one. The rear cannon. Yeah, those butt grenades. Exactly. What the fuck? Were you not there for that whole discussion, Kimono? There have been, for some reason, multiple cases of people in Europe just having World War II for some reason finding... Oh!
8 months of lings, both void and snot.
Heck yeah! Thank you so much for 8 months, Snotling. Thank you. Thank you. Actual explosives? Yeah. Oh, yeah. See you later, Wes. See you later. Enjoy supper. Yeah, no, like, so there have been multiple instances of people, like, finding actual armaments, yeah, from World War II and deciding to put them up their butts because apparently humans are very curious creatures and they don't think about the consequences of their actions. One of them actually, when he went to the hospital, to go, like, you know, like, because he has a whoopsie and he can't get it out of his butt anymore, they actually had to call the freaking bomb squad to see if it was, like, a dud and make sure that, like, and, like, they had to evacuate the hospital and everything. They had to evacuate the fucking hospital and then have, like, the bomb squad come in and, like, check the shell to make sure it wasn't gonna freaking detonate. So, yeah. Forgot the flared base, yeah. It's pretty easy to find unexploded World War I and II shells in Europe. Found a couple on the hill behind my house as a child. That's so wild. Do you have to call I assume you have to call someone and, like, call it in and be like, hey, we found this. Just in case it, like, might explode or whatever. Don't put armaments in your orifices. Yeah. The Ghostbuster. You're like 7, so you have no idea? Okay. While I was at university, one of my friends at another university, they found an old World War II bomb and had to evac the entire campus and the military to disarm it. Crazy. Do you think they drew straws or something to see who had to go deal with the explosive? Can you imagine? The fact that you can argue the gaycation was smarter than ass artillery is fucking hilarious. It is true though. Gaycation is it's smarter than butt artillery. A lot of dudes getting, presenting to emergency with a World War I shell up their butt. It's really funny, but it makes for a good story, I'm sure. Like, the people working at the hospitals just, like, wind up having really fun stories to, like, tell their friends and family. Why is it becoming a recurring issue? I don't know. I guess for as long as people can get their hands on, like, you know, actual, honest to God, like, World War I and World War II, shells, then I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of ammo that you can find, yeah. Bomb squads must love interviewing on those cases. I wonder how many times it has happened, because, like, we've only read, on stream, we've only read about, like, I think 3 different cases of this happening. But there's gotta be, like, way more cases of this having happened, like, outside of, like, the news, right? Buying a dildo is gayer than improvising, I guess. God! Gaycation gets you indoctrinated into a sissy cult, though. Happened recently when I lived in Poland too. They sealed off an entire neighborhood. It was in fall, foggy, looked straight out of a horror movie. I'm gonna assume that what happened was that they found an artillery shell, not that someone stuck it up their butt. Felix. Yeah, the bomb defusing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no butt bombs. You can always buy squash or something like that, flared base. Especially don't put food up there, though. Like, yes, you could. Yes, you could, but I think food is maybe a little bit better than like explosives, but like also not great. Emergency ration storage. No, no. A lot of shells got fired on Verdun or other big battlefields. We got people living there. They get old, they get bored and want some kind of thrill. Food already goes in there, just in different form. It comes out of there, but it doesn't go in there. Hold on, I'll sit on it. Oh my gosh. Freeze them and enjoy. Very refreshing in summer. No. House rules are no food, no bombs, no live animals, no dead animals, no power tools. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Ideally, don't put things up there that don't actually belong there. Make sure there's a flared base. Goddamn. Country girls make do? Yeah, country girls make do until they can no longer get it out and then need to freaking, you know, go to the emergency room, go to urgent care, and then explain how a fucking cucumber wound up there. You know what I mean? Oh, don't worry. It's not store-bought. I grew it myself. I grew this cucumber myself. So I know that it's not filled with pesticides. I know that it's 100% organic. It's 100% organic. It's clean. Yeah. Covered in cow shit. What about Paris Hilton? What about Paris Hilton? Oh no, kimono. No pesticides. Miss Cowgirl says proudly to proctologist who shakes his head. Oh my gosh. Oh. Either way, please just be... Oh, are you guys talking about the friggin' South Park episode? I think that is like one of the only South Park episodes I've ever seen. I don't watch South Park. As a kid, I was not allowed to watch South Park, but somehow I stumbled upon an episode of South Park when I was much younger, and that is the only South Park episode I have ever seen, and it's the one with Paris Hilton. I can't get over. I think the it was a wild episode. The one bit in that episode that I will never forget is probably the part with her chihuahua, who in the back of her car, I think it was in the back of her car, it just had enough of being her dog. And it just, oh my God, Jesus God. Yeah, with the freaking revolver. Nothing, she didn't do anything to the dog, okay? The dog was just sick of being her pet. And just, like, in South Park humor, in typical South Park fashion, the dog decided to, like, you know, exit stage left in the back seat of her car. The Chihuahua pressed the escape button, yeah. Alphena was not allowed to watch South Park. It was anti-Canadian propaganda. I don't think so. I think it's really funny how they portrayed Canadians for some reason. Like, their heads were, what was it? For some reason, the heads are always, like half open, and that's how they talk. They talk with, like, you know, detached... Yeah, they're bouncing eggs. Blame Canada? See, I don't even know much of those references. Yeah, they're split in half and jump around, yeah. Hey, hello, Sunshine. Hello, hello. I don't even know most South Park references because I never watched it as a kid or teenager or what have you. I just know that there's like, they portray Canadians in a very funny way. There's a character that's just a towel and it gets high, and it's called Towley or something like that. And I know that they're Mr. Towley, okay. And there's also Hanky the Christmas Poo. Is that a thing? Hanky the Christmas Poo is a thing. Oh my god. That didn't just come to me in a dream. That is actually a thing. Oh my god. Hanky the Christmas Poo. Oh my god. Kyle's mom starts a war against Canada. You don't fight Towley in one of the South... Don't you fight Towley in one of the South Park games? I have no clue. Hello, Goliab. Hello, hello. Big Gay Al. Stan Marsh is canonically the real lord. South Park sounds absolutely batshit, dude. Like, insane. My god. How, like, does it hold up? I'm assuming that there's still, like, considering, like, when South Park started, I think it was, like, in the late 90s, early 2000s. I'm assuming a lot of the jokes are pretty dated, but recently it's hit or miss. I feel like I feel like it's like that with, I feel like it's like that with a lot of, like, cartoons these days. Like, long-running cartoons, things that started out in, like, the 90s, and then it, like, kept on going till, like, now. The series is 29 years old. God damn. Timmy? Who's Timmy? They have grown with the times. Older jokes are dated because they always take shots at current events. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. When movie night with South Park? I don't think we could have a movie night with South Park. How many freaking episodes? Timmy is Timmy? It's so funny seeing everyone yelling Timmy, and I don't know what that is. If you like absurdist vulgarity, South Park is goated. I should probably just give it a... There's a South Park movie. Oh, okay. There's a movie. There's a South Park movie. There's only one? How many episodes of South Park are there? Hang on. How many episodes of South Park are there? 338 episodes as of December 10th, 2025. According to Wikipedia. One Piece has 1,100 episodes. I don't think anything is going to beat One Piece in that sense, but didn't the South Park creators want to end the series? Did they? Hey, hello, Deadbeat. Hello. How you doing? Oh my god, 405 stream streak. That is freaking bananas. Oh my goodness. They got insane money to keep going. Fox just says no. I mean, what the heck are they gonna do? What is Fox gonna do if they say, yeah, I'm done? They kept getting canceled, but now they just can't stop. They've wanted to end for a while, but they were bribed with more creative control and money to keep going. Crazy. They're allowed to do whatever they want with the show now. I mean, I guess if they have, like, complete creative freedom... No! Gonzo! Gonzo, the 100 stream streak is crazy too. It's so good, okay? Don't worry. Do not feel bad. You literally only found me like a few months ago. Like, do not worry, Gonzo. Do not worry. Timmy and Jimmy go to disabled camp at Lake. Oh my... There's no way! Stop. Of course they have a freaking camp named that. Of course they do. God. South Park is unapologetic. Oh no, I know. No. Oh my god, that's crazy. Hello, Gato. Hello. Yeah, see you later, Sleepy. See you later. Oh my goodness. I don't know, like, I always get very, like, what do you call it? I get very intimidated with, like, series that have, like, plus 100 episodes. Because I'm like, I'm never gonna freaking catch up, man. That's too many episodes. But it's good to know that the series is still going strong and that the creators have full creative freedom. So, South Park is more episodic, so you can just jump around. Fair enough, fair enough. One Piece? No. Talking about South Park. One Piece I'm never gonna touch. I've tried. I've even tried doing the, it's not called abridged, but like the, like, cut down version where all the filler is, like, gone. But I can't. I am never touching One Piece. Yeah, One Piece, exactly. They've done full episodes making fun of themselves at times. That's great. That's very good. There's only a few seasons where episodes actually build on each other. Most are one-offs with some running jokes. That makes sense. It doesn't feel like the kind of show that would benefit from having, like long arcs and stuff like that, so... I got to 200 something episodes back in the day, but it was 8 minutes of content between recap, opening, ending, and then next episode. Yeah. Yeah. Do they still do that? Do the newest episodes of, like, One Piece do that now? I remember that was a huge thing, like, with early anime, but, like, that is... I feel like that's less of a thing in a lot of anime nowadays. They don't do lengthy recaps and, like, lengthy, like, in the next episode, blah, blah, blah. I feel like they've cut down on that. Now that it's seasonal, it's no longer a problem, but that only changed this year. No 5-minute recaps? Yeah. Make an Alfie recap on the last yapping session. I don't even... See, that would not go well because I do not remember most of the stuff that we talk about, like, within the last, like, 20 minutes. If you were to ask me what I talked about, like, at the beginning of stream, I could not tell you. I genuinely could not. I think that... Hag moment, but relatable. We talked about artillery shells, but I feel like that's the one thing that I will easily remember. One Piece recaps make me think they target groups are Alzheimer's patients. What did we talk about at the beginning of stream? Oh, my chocolate, the blooming chocolate. That's right. And then we went into talking about mold and then talking about not putting mold in your body, and then that devolved into not putting bombs in your body. And then we started talking about Paris Hilton, which led to talking about South Park. There we go. We're caught up now. We're caught up. I love Marineford arc in One Piece, but my god, I had to skip 6 minutes into the episode to get to the actual episode. Yeah. On the last episode of Alphena of the Void, Alfie commits tax fraud and fully endorses it. That is false, and I never would. I would never do such a thing. Never, never, never. Yes, we talked about movie trailers. Yes, that's right. Evil Dead. What'd you say? Evil Dead something? Evil Dead Burn? I haven't been keeping up on Evil Dead. Like, is it, like, at this point, like, are all the recent Evil Dead movies things that you need to, like, follow up on? Put bombastic items where? Where the sun don't shine. They're pretty self-contained. Okay. You don't have to watch them all, but I would suggest it purely because they're all great. I've seen the original Evil Dead, and then the Evil Dead that came after that. Wait, which one is the one where he ends up like in medieval times with like weird imps and stuff like that? Like, it was at the end. It's like he went through the entire movie, and then at the end of the movie, he falls through a portal and he winds up in medieval times with the chainsaw. It was only at the end of the movie that he wound up like in medieval times. Which one is that one? Is that the second one? That's Evil Dead 3. Okay. So I guess I watched three of them then. Did I actually watch 3 of them? Huh. Because I remember watching the original one where the movie was taking itself very seriously. And then I watched I think it was kind of like not a remake, but I guess it's kind of a remake. They redid the first movie, but they did not take themselves as seriously in this version of it. The new Evil Dead have nothing to do with the Ash ones besides references. Okay. His car is also Uncle Ben's car. Oh my gosh. Hello, Ithias. Hello. How's biz? Is everyone paying protection on time? Well, we had a lot of cases of people breaking movies on Monday, Ithias. So a lot of kneecaps were stolen. And elbows. And then legs and arms and fingers. But I don't think we're going to run into that issue today. Evil Dead 2 is considered a remake if you're talking the original one, Bruce Campbell. Bruce has said so himself. Okay, then yeah. Then yes, I watched Evil Dead 2, and I guess I watched the first one, like the original, and then the Evil Dead 2, which is the remake. So yeah. Do you clean your bat personally? Yes. Yes, I do. Head and shoulders, knees and toes, yes. It was closer to the vibe Sam Raimi wanted the whole time. Yeah, it's definitely the kind of movie that you shouldn't take itself seriously, and I think it works better that way. For sure. The first movie was a college project. Second was a remade of the first with Pro Crew. Third was a sequel to the second, and 2013 was a reboot. Got it. What movie? It is Evil Dead. Sorry, Evil Dead. My God, why did it... I have it, like, literally right there. No, you're fine, Felix. I knew what you meant. You're totally fine. I knew what you meant. Looks perfectly clean. You should be proud of your attention to detail. Thank you so much. Can I suggest a game to play on stream? You can, but I already have a schedule set. I go by schedule. I have a schedule. People do suggest games in my Discord. I have a channel specifically for like game suggestions. But yeah. Army of Darkness has a mobile game that I thought was great. Oh my gosh, really? Good movies are rare these days. I've been watching a lot of movies from the 90s lately. I made myself a letterboxd. In order to keep track to all like the movies that I have watched and that I want to watch. I have not rated everything, but yeah. Smack Talk. I can Google it. Smack Talk on Steam. When did this come out? It came out last year. Well, last year in November. it's a PvP platform fighter? It looks very cute, but it's not the kind of games, it's not the kind of game that I play here. It's not the kind of games that I play here, unfortunately. Hello, Sam. Hello, hello. I just finished season 4 of Invincible. How was your Wednesday? It was good. It was good. Now, Alphena is a proper movie sommelier. Yeah, I mean, I'm not good at rating things, but yeah. Hello, Lemuria. Hello, hello. Like, I can essentially, like... The thing is, I'm not good at rating movies, like, out of, like, 5 or whatever. I either like the movie or I don't. Like, I can't tell... It's like, oh, if you could rate this movie out of 5, what would you rate it? It's like... Brother? I either like it or I don't, man. Like, it's... I'm not out here being... I'm not a critic, okay? I'm the kind of person that's gonna like a movie, and if I don't like it, that I don't like it. Like, that's just... That's the end of that. Yeah, thumbs up or thumbs down. That's it. Exactly. Exactly. I don't freaking know what, like, 1 star means. Because to me, like, 1 out of 5 stars means I kinda liked it. 0 out of 5 it means I didn't like it at all. 1 out of 5, it means I kinda liked it. 2 out of 5 is like, I liked it a little bit more. 3 out of 5 is like, it was good. It was all right. 4 out of 5 is like, that was fantastic. And then 5 out of 5 is like, that was amazing. I've never seen such a good movie. Like, it's like, I either like the movie or I don't. And I've got my favorites, and that's about it. And I don't have, like, an all-time favorite one movie, you know what I mean? 5 out of 5 is only reserved for art. Yeah, I have a bit of a bias. I have a teeny bit of a bias. So... Like Princess Bride. It's been ages since I've seen Princess Bride. Remember that if Alphena hates a movie you like, she hates you as a person and wants you dead. No! Absolutely not, Nuna. No! Absolutely not. What's your top 4 on there right now? I haven't set up my top 4. Hello, Doomsday. Hello, hello. I've not actually set up my top 4. I've only just been, like, expanding my library on Letterboxd. But very likely 3 out of the 4 places in the top 4 might be the Lord of the Rings trilogy. So... So yeah. You haven't seen Princess Bride within a calendar year? Clearly you hate me on a personal level. No! I liked Princess Bride. It was very silly. It was silly. But unless it's a movie that I absolutely love, or a movie that I want to watch with friends or show with friends, I don't tend to do any rewatches, really. That's the movie that has the Palantir. I think the second and third movie you can... Oh, no. It was the first and second movie you can see the Palantir. I don't think you see the Palantir in the third one. I can't remember. In 2 out of the 3 movies, the Palantir can be seen. I told Alphena my favorite movie and she shamed me publicly and tried to get me arrested. Okay, well, Nuna, was it, perhaps, was your favorite, did you say your favorite movie was a Serbian film? Because, if you said your favorite movie was Serbian film, maybe I would have done that. But in any other situation, probably not. I once had a friend who stopped watching, Ip Man on the first fight. And that made me upset. What? Why? How come? Alphena, opinion on the Despicable Me movie. That's the one with Gru, right? It was a cute movie. The first movie was cute. I only watched the first movie. I only watched the first Despicable Me. I didn't see anything else within the franchise. Anything with the Minion movies, anything like with like secondary, third, fourth, whatever. I don't know how many movies there are for Despicable Me, but I watched the first one and I thought it was cute. I thought it was cute. No, because you had told me you could have spared yourself this if you said your favorite... No! Nuna, that is such a lie, and this is slander. This is libel. I can't believe this. They switched the movie to samurai flick with handsome actor. What? What the heck, Motive? Wes Anderson movies are probably all of the top 10 of my favorite movies. Was Grand Budapest Hotel a Wes Anderson movie? I love Grand Budapest Hotel. I loved Grand Budapest Hotel. It was so freaking good. I love that movie so much. So much. Also, I have seen Constantine only has one movie, right? I watched, if there were multiple Constantine movies, I don't know. I only saw the first one, but I liked it. I liked the Constantine movie. Let me check my letterbox recently. I watched Dark City recently. Dark City was a very strange movie from 1998 with Jennifer Connelly, Rufus Sewell, and Kiefer Sutherland. It was very interesting. It was weird, but it was very interesting. It had a really cool setting, a really neat setting. Dark City was a very interesting setting. There's only one Keanu Constantine movie, but another has been in development since John Wick hit it big. Really? Okay. Interesting. Admission, I haven't watched a movie since January of 2020. Wait, what? How come, Chameleon? Just don't have time? Let me see here. Am I logged in? No, I'm not logged in. Keep me signed in, letterboxed, please. There we go. Let me have a look at all my films that I have watched. Too busy listening to music instead. Can't listen to music and watch a movie at the same time. Yeah, fair enough, Chameleon. I totally understand. Would John Wick be for Alphena? I feel like it's more... No, I love John Wick. I loved the John Wick movies. I saw all four of them. There were 4 of them, right? I saw all the John Wick movies. Loved John Wick. Personally, I think that the John Wick movies are Keanu Reeves at his best. In my opinion. Which one is the best for you? It's probably the first one. I think it's the first one that is my favorite for me. Either the first or the second one. Bill and Ted. I haven't watched Bill and Ted. I haven't watched Bill and Ted. I should probably watch Bill and Ted. Have you watched the Emoji movie, Alphena? No. I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to. It's the only good time travel movie. What about... I haven't seen this movie, by the way. What about Hot Tub Time Machine, though? I've never seen that movie. I don't know if it's actually good or not. But if you're talking about time travel movies, is Hot Tub Time Machine not a good one? I've never seen it, but... it's serviceable. Okay. It's okay. Hot Tub Time Machine unironically uses Bill and Ted logic for their movie. Does it? They reference it? Really? Oh, interesting. Look at that. Huh. Back to the Future. Hello? I do like Back to the Future. I don't know if we need all those other Back to the Future sequels. But I do like, I do like the first Back to the Future movie. Bill and Ted is better than Back to the Future. Wild. Best time travel movie is probably Primer. Primer? I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Hello, Barry. How's it going? How's it going? If Bill and Ted were evil, they would beat Marty McFly with a hammer. Did Twitch give your ass back yet? No. No. And until Twitch changes their rules, it's probably never gonna... I'm probably never gonna get my ass back, to be honest. Does Groundhog Day count as time travel? I don't think Groundhog Day is time travel. I think that Groundhog Day is more like time freezing? It's not... Yeah, it's a loop. Yeah, it's a loop. Not... Yeah, time loop. Exactly, exactly. What about Clint Eastwood movies? I'm gonna be so honest. I think I've only ever seen, in its entirety, like, one Clint Eastwood movie. Fully. I don't think I've ever seen any other Clint Eastwood movie. Or if I have, it's only been, like, bits of it. Hollyflowy! Hello, hello! Welcome in and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Void. We need to watch more Westerns. Dude, we should watch some spaghetti Westerns. Yeah! Let's do that. The whole Man with No Name trilogy is good stuff. What was the movie that I saw with Clint Eastwood movies? The only Clint Eastwood movie that I actually saw completely was Gran Torino in 2008. I think he directs movies now, right? You don't watch movies? That's okay. There's like, is Gran Torino a 4 or 5? It wasn't a 5. It wasn't a 5, and I feel... it wasn't a 5. I would say it's a 4. If I have to rate it. I liked Gran Torino. I don't know if there's, like, I'm sure that there's, like, yeah. You prefer Clint in Western movies? I just like that he was, like, a really tired, angry old man. But I don't know if that's what Clint Eastwood's characters always are. Is he just always a tired, angry old man in all of his, like, movies? Hello, Carrie. Hello. Oh, anime is fine, Barry. We watch anime out here. He do be me for real. Mostly. When he was young, he was a badass stoic man. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please shake your shakers and take a sippy. I love grumpy old man trope, but Gran Torino felt too mean at times. It's okay. It has a good ending. Well, good. Sad, but bittersweet, I guess, if you want to call it that. He kind of is a tired, angry old man. Oh, yeah. He is, yeah. Have you watched Man on Fire? No, I have not. Man Called Otto is the best old man movie. Also something I've never heard of. If you've ever seen Yojimbo, then you've seen A Fistful of Dollars. I've seen neither of those. Being a grumpy old man trope, there's Grumpy Old Men. Wait, is that some movie? There's straight up just a movie called Grumpy Old Men. Clint Eastwood is 95 years old? Otto is about a grumpy old man who ends up getting a cat that he doesn't want and grows to love it. Oh, that's cute. He's ancient. Yeah. Oh, man. Do you think 2026 is going to be the year that Clint Eastwood passes away? There's going to be so many... Fuck, dude. So many people are probably going to wind up passing away this year, man. Death needs to earn that one. Yeah. What a wild conversation starter. Thank you for the posture check. Everyone, please stretch. Oh, sit up straight. Hello, Pab. Hello. I just noticed that August 19th, 2027. All right, screenshot that. Screenshot that, Nuna. And, I guess that's your prediction. Death can have me when I'm done. I vibe with that. How you doing, Quincy? They took Chuck Norris. No one is safe. Now that Chuck Norris beat death and took his place, all bets are off. Yeah. Oh, man. Well. Barry! Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you so much, Barry. Thank you, thank you. Seven Samurai is the shortest 4-hour movie I've ever seen that's a piece of art. It's 4 hours? God, I hate ads. I also hate ads, Barry. We all hate ads here. We all hate ads here. I'm so sorry. But thank you so much, Barry. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. I truly appreciate it. You don't understand. Like, I only watch anime. I don't know why, though. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what you like. You know what you like, and that is A-okay. And also, not everyone has time for movies, so... Not everyone has time for movies. So I get that. I totally get that. I hate ads and love supporting my Oshi. Yeah! So my letterboxed here. I apparently have... Can you see how many movies you have in your letterboxed? Activity. How can you see it? Oh my god. 413 films. I'm not even done filling it out, man. But 413 feels like, you know, wait, no. Okay. The number 413 sounds like a lot, but over the course of an entire lifetime, it's not a lot at all. It's not a lot at all. I have way more. I'm not done. I'm not done listing all the movies that I have seen and movies that I want to see. I have 47 movies in my list of movies that I want to watch. But yeah. I watch whatever piques my interest. Most of it is anime, but I do like movies a lot. Live action series, for some reason, really struggle to pull me in. I get that. I understand that. Let's have the movie wish list rival the Steam wish list. Oh my Steam wish list is like at 700 something. I've definitely seen over 400 movies in my life. That's not hard to do at all to do in 33 years. Yeah, I'm not done with my list. Maybe after we finish CRABMEAT today? At 2 hours a movie on average, that's 34 days. About a day of movies for every year of life. Yeah. So, like, if... I'm gonna finish... Oh, thank you for headpads. Thank you. I'm gonna finish CRABMEAT today. And when I'm done CRABMEAT, we can either add movies to my letterboxed list, or we can read through some Am I the Asshole posts. I will leave that up to you guys. I'm down for either. I loved reading Am I the Asshole post last time, but I'm also super down with updating my letterboxed and adding all the movies that I have seen and movies that I want to see. This will also help me keep track of movies that we've watched in the Void Discord, actually. I should make a list of movies that we can watch in the Void Discord and movies that we have watched in the Void Discord. I think that would be really good to have. That would actually be really, really good to have. If farmer A sells apples and farmer B sells bananas, what does farmer C sell? Medicine. Oh, pharmacy. Got it. Oh my gosh, Core. Thank you, Core. How you doing? Can we put our favorite Am I the Asshole post on Letterboxd? I don't think we can. Yeah. Gatto. I think Am I the Asshole needs some culling beforehand to pick good ones. There is a best of... there is a best of that we can look at, but I'm down with whatever. I'm down. More movies? I'm down for whatever. We can, like, make a poll after we're done, crabbing our meat. We do need to crab our meat, guys. Meat crabbing is in order for today. Oh, squats? Okay. Wait, split squat. I'm gonna do normal squats. I'm not doing split squats. I'm gonna do normal squats. So 30 squats. 30 squats, guys. Who up crabbing they meat? We are all up crabbing our meat. What are split squats? It's, if I'm not mistaken, it's kind of like similar to lunges, but not really. Hang on. It's similar to a lunge, but not quite. Not quite the same. But I'm going to be doing normal squats. Gonna join you on normal squats? Yeah! Heck yeah, heck yeah! Not participating today, did some biking for bureaucracy reasons. Yeah, guys, feel free to join me. You do not have to. I'm doing this for my health and so that I can kind of just get out of the sedentary lifestyle that I have that comes with being a content creator full-time. So, it is entirely up to you guys if you want to do this or not, but I will be doing 30 squats. 30 squats, and I'm gonna get up. Let's go. Okay. All right. 30 squats. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Give it a sniff.
6. Sneef, sneef. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Wah! Woo! There we go. Can I also do squats for your health? Does this work on Dragon Ball Z Spirit Bomb rules? Unfortunately, it does not. Unfortunately, it does not. It'll be for your health, though, which is just as good. Did 20 split squats per leg? Nice. Good job, Core. Good job to everybody who participated. And thank you so much to everyone who cheered us on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Woo. Woo. Okay. I'm going to take a sippy. Hi. Hi, Fialfi. How's my favorite delinquent Void Witch? That is if you do exist and are not just in your heads. I exist! I promise to you that I exist and I am very real because I have a cat that I feed every single day. Twice a day. I would not be able to do that if I was not real. That is my frame of reference. Doubtful. How is my cat being kept alive then? Ah. Heck yeah, no problem, Felix. And before the cat is also not real. No, I have a picture of him right there. Look at the back. He's sitting on the bed. He's sitting on the bed. You guys see him. He's right there. He's very real. He photosynthesized. What cat? What do you mean? What do you mean? He's right there. I'm looking at him right now. Don't make him sad. Don't make him sad. He's sitting right here next to me. Oh, Triton. You see a black mass, but not a cat. Please don't do this to me. Don't do this to him. Don't do this to him. Think about him. Man. Man. Is the chat in the room with us today, Miss Alphena? God damn it. What is reality? Are you real? Am I real? There's no point asking if there's no way to prove any of these things to be true. Therefore, I choose to believe that everyone here is real because it makes me happier. Aw, equivalent, that's cute.
Here are some bits to celebrate. I got accepted in the affiliate program. Maybe something small but means a lot to me. And what better to do than support my Oshi?
Yo! Gato, that's awesome! Congratulations! Clap, 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 clap! Thank you for the 200 bits and congratulations! That's awesome! Hell yeah, Gato! Good job, good job! Keep at it! That's awesome! I totally understand the feeling. It is a great feeling. Burn it all down. Especially burn this down. Equivalent, I will remind you that it is thanks to you that we have the Fiki emote. Guys, can we get Fiki in chat, please? Post Fiki in chat. Yes! There it is! Look at that freaking creature! Look at that thing! It's so ugly. I love it, dude. I love it so much. It's so foul. It's so foul, but it's so good. You mean sexy? Yes, look at it. It's beautiful. No, it's not loading emotes. Dang it. I still have Abulba, but Fiki is good too. How can you hate what you birthed here? Abulba. Abulba is also very, very good. 1 week of staring into the void. How much longer until the void starts staring back? Well, what's great about the void is that the void is constantly watching. It is always watching. It is always there. Even if you don't see it, it's there. It's watching. Don't you worry. That's not supposed to be a menacing thing, by the way. That's supposed to be a comforting thing. The void is a comfortable place. If it is watching over you, it is a good thing. It's a good thing. Just assume that it's like a guardian angel or something, okay? The void is a good place. The abyss, however, the abyss is a bad place. Pardon? Void judges your gooning taste. No, it does not. No, it does not. Void check. It's looking. It's watching. Void won't stare back. It has social anxiety. It will peek when you're not looking, though. Yeah. Sup? Oh my gosh. Receptionist lady from Monsters Inc. voice. Yeah. I had a trip once where I reached out to the void and it comforted me with its absolute nothingness. Pretty good trip. There you go. There you go. All right. I'm going to feed Triton and then I'm going to feed you guys. And then we're going to go crab our meat. Okay. Be right back. 1 moment. Triton would like to eat. Hey, Wisp. How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're doing well, Wisp. You're just in time for treats. I'm just going to go feed Triton and then you guys are going to get fed. 1 moment. Meh. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, I can't. When I got up to go feed him, he was standing on his back legs. He was standing on his back legs and looking up at me. Ah! Oh, Triton is so cute. He makes me crazy. You ever see something so adorable that like it makes you just Yeah, he was going bipedal, yeah. Yes! Cuteness aggression. It's the cuteness aggression. It makes me fucking insane, dude. Makes me insane how cute he is. Mother, I must be vertical. Me when my dogs, yeah. Yeah, I play Pragmata. There you go. All right, guys. Here is some treats for you. Here's your treats. Open up, everyone. Nom 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 nom. Shake, 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 shake. It's time for food. Here you go, everybody. Here you go. Yeah. Eat up, everyone. Eat up. There you go. Yes, yes. I saw Puppy Dog, and then after it ran away, I kidnapped it. It's in my basement now.
14 months? Really? I am missing months here.
Oh my goodness, thank you for 14 months of Prime, Gato. Thank you. You've been here for much longer than that. You've been here for much longer than that. But thank you so much for 14 months, Gato. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let me see here. Let's have a look-see. What does the French minute mean? It means I'm going to talk I'm going to talk French for 1 minute if you redeem that. I will speak French for 1 minute if you redeem the French minute. All right. I'm going to boot up the game. Crab meat. Ooh! Thank you for the 200 bits. Did you see that gnome? I didn't see it, but I heard it for sure. I definitely heard it. I brought the sound alerts back. I will say though, yeah, I brought back the bit alerts. Yes, they're back. I will say I turned off the ones that have the music because every time I uploaded the VOD and one of the music tracks were like redeemed, YouTube would be like, no, you have to mute this. Yeah, because of fucking copyrights. It's really annoying. Yeah, the friggin' copyrights. So I turned off all the song ones, which is a shame. It really is a shame. But I unfortunately had to. All right. Even with your new track separation, I would have to put the sound alerts on a separate track, and I only have a limited amount of tracks. We can still fart reverb your ass, though. Yes, yes. Finish result in the Discord. Yeah! To be continued one is still there? Which one is to be continued? They gave you a very bad emote prefix? No! Oh, is it dong? Is it dong? No! That's... Oh my gosh. That's great. All right, guys. I think dong is hilarious, to be honest. All right, guys, it's time for fireworks or explosions. Either way, it is explodey time. Yeah, into the hat. Into the hat we go. I also think dong is hilarious. It's great. It's fantastic. All right, let me just, I need to remove the music. Pause the music. There we go. If my emote started with dong, I'd be calling John Twitch to thank him. Dong is great. All emotes should start with dong. Unintentional emote name. It's perfect. It's so good, though. You're still here. God damn it! You guys are too resilient. No, no, Carrie, no. I can't believe. Oh my god. I need to fucking think before I speak sometimes, man. I need to think before I speak. All right. It's time to crab some meats, guys. It's time to meet some crabs. Hey, hello, Jacob. Hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? My Kami Oshi approves of the prefix. I'm gonna keep this prefix. God has spoken. It's a good one. And Twitch can't freaking bonk you on the head for that because they're the ones who said it, so... Is this an Eldritch Horror game or just a cooking game? Maybe both? You are... I don't think it's Eldritch Horror. It might be Eldritch Horror? I don't know. I have no clue yet. I just know that we're sent out to, get some crabs. We're essentially going crab fishing. And, we have a certain amount of time in order to get enough crab because we're kind of like prisoners. We owe money. We owe money to the government. And we pay off our debt by crab fishing. I have two in-game days and 15 minutes to do this. Indentured servitude. Yeah, pretty much. All right. If I remember correctly, okay, I've got this. Okay, I'm gonna take this out just in case. I don't remember where we're at here. May have work for you soon, Alfie. My pixelated cat needs a fresh look now. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it, Gato. Oh, right. Where were we headed? Oh, I think I need to make my way up there now. Oh. Yeah. Okay, it's time to turn the ship. If I'm facing that way, then I need to rotate this way. Lift the anchor and let's get started. I'm gonna have to navigate through this stuff here in order to get there, and that's making me a little nervous. I could probably go around. Yeah, I think I could probably go around, but I'm running out of time. I'm running out of time. See ya, Felix. If I don't make it, my family will suffer. Oh God, it's not even ice. It's okay. Never mind. We're going around. We're going around. We're going around. We're going around. I thought it was ice. Ice I can handle, but this is not ice. This is freaking rocks. Oh, God damn it, dude. Ah. Who's doing it? Where? I hear it. Stupid. Don't you dare! Can I fight? How do I fight? I forgot how to fight! No, I forgot how to freaking attack! One moment, I forgot how to attack. I forgot how to attack! Rebinding. Raise item. Exit. Oh, okay. It's, okay, got it. Okay. Okay, I understand now. Oh, no, wait. I need to fix the damn thing. There we go. Okay, now I understand. She protect but forgot to attack. I didn't remember how. It's been 2 weeks since I've played this game. It has been 2 weeks. Okay, we gotta turn. Let's pan this over here. We're gonna go through that opening here, because that opening seems a little bit safer to go through. All right, let's go. We're not going full throttle, but... Alphena still hasn't solved the crab issue, huh? See, so until I get the amount of crab needed, the crab issue will not be solved. This is the government. The government has our character by the balls here, okay? Our family will suffer if we do not get the crabs we need. Meetings will continue till morale improves, yes. Government has us all by the balls. That they do. That they do. Oh, it's getting a little, the waters are getting violent. The waters are... Okay, let's slow down. Let's slow her down. Slow her down a little bit here. I'm trying to find the opening. Okay, I have located the opening. Now I just need to make my way there slowly and not fucking die. Oh, God. Wait, I think... Wait, what is that? Wait, wait, no, wait. Is that the opening or is that not the opening? No, this is the opening. That's the opening. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Turn. Captain, I suggest not hitting those rocks. I'm trying my best here. I'm trying really hard. It's a tight squeeze, but we're gonna make it. Okay. All right. The worst is behind us. I suggest hitting those rocks at full speed and force. Show them that the man is unstoppable force. I don't think the rocks are gonna give way just because we decided that we wanted to hit them. Life jackets should be on at all times. Life jackets should be on at all times. All right, let's increase the speed a little bit. Did they even give us life jackets? Assumedly. Sorry, my hand slipped from the wheel. I lost my grip on the wheel for a sec there. Give me a sec, guys. We're adjusting. All right, and just a little bit more, just a little bit more in, please. All right, we're good. Dropping the anchor. All right, I don't think I filled any of the things. Hang on. Wait, what? What the fuck is this? When did I pick this up? When did this happen? Have I just been sailing with this? Just hanging over? All right, well. All right, one of them is going to attack us, like, immediately. There you go. All right, so let's have a look at our patriotic crabs here. That's patriotic, that's patriotic, that's patriotic. None of these are even crabs. None of them are patriotic. Not patriotic at all. Out. 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 All right. These guys are patriotic. There they go. Hey, Gwethlin, how you doing? How you doing? All right. There we go. Oh, right, I need my bucket. Okay, that's one. I hope I'm gonna have enough bait for the rest of the trip. Ah, I'm out of bait, guys. We are not taking the crabs out for walks. We are actually, capturing. Nothing quite like high detail painting while a horror streamer is playing in the background just to show how shaky your hands are. Attach a trap. And drop. Oop. There we go. Now I gotta check the next one here. So that one is being... God damn it. Can I please... Okay, so that one's... Okay, so there's that one over there. Looks like we've got one that's full there that we can go get. And I'm after... I don't know how the frick I'm gonna make my way over there, dude. Oh my god, there's two more. Oh, jeez. Oh, I need to go get that question mark! Bro! Ducky! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders, welcome! The virtual pawn sees all. The void also sees all. Well, welcome in, Raiders, welcome! My name is Alphena. I am a void witch and I am a horror streamer. If that's your kind of thing, please feel free to stick around. And if not, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And, hey, if you need to step away to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, stretch your legs, what have you, please, please, please feel free to do so. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. That goes for the Raiders as well. If you guys can't stick around, that is a-okay. I totally understand. And I hope you guys had a fantastic stream. I hope you guys had a really good stream. Would you? Oh, you played Scritchy Scratchy. I've been playing Scritchy Scratchy as well. Are you enjoying it? Are you having fun with Scritchy Scratchy? If you've had to step away, I totally understand. But I'm just saying, Scritchy Scratchy is a fun one. It is a very fun one. It's a comfy game. And thank you for trusting me with your community, by the way, Ducky. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm playing CRABMEAT. We're out here, crab maxing. We're out here crabbing our meat. Oh shit, the anchor, guys! I forgot to raise the anchor. Raise the anchor! Yes. Oh, it is very addicting. Genuinely, it really is. Hope you enjoy crabbing all the meat. I am. I very much am. Look, Destin, the last thing... Look, I'm the kind of person who likes to just go, all right? It's full throttle everywhere we go, all right? We don't have time to lower anchors out here, but I gotta do it, otherwise I'm putting people's lives in danger and I might risk losing some crabs. So... the anchor prevents you from going. Yeah, it does. It does. Always time to organize the old inventory, though. I don't even have a proper inventory in this game in order to reorganize. All right, we gotta fucking book it, dude. We gotta book it. We're not gonna make it otherwise. I need to go get that friggin' question mark out there. Oh, for crying out loud. Don't you fucking dare. Is there another one? Okay, I think that was the only one. I don't hear more beeping. All right, we're set. Scritchy Scratchy is addicting. I've been playing Scritchy Scratchy while I look for clips. All right, let's go. When I go through my my VODs for clips, that's what I've been doing. I've gotten to the point where I can kind of just let it play on its own, which thank goodness, because I will say something that that is a little bit difficult with Scritchy Scratchy is that it's not very easy on the wrist. Because you're essentially like scratching scratchers, right? And in order to scratch the scratchers, you got to wave your mouse to and fro. And it's not super duper easy on the wrist. Oh my god, this is going to be a tight turn. Carpal tunnel inducing? Yeah. As you go... like, as you get farther into the game, however, can't you play with your drawing tablet to make it... Oh my god, I didn't think about that. God, oh, god damn, that's big brained. I did not think about that. All right, hard turn. Hard turn! Hold on tight, everyone! Hold on tight! Shit, I think we're, like, on top of it. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we might be fine. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck, can I reach that? Ah, got it. I think I may have lost it. Too much strain, possibly, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move it a little bit more. All right. We're raising the anchor, turning it fully this way, and slowly going. We just need to rotate a little bit. There we go. That should be enough. Not to alarm you, but I fell off and currently in the water. Okay, that's a problem. Lightning, we are currently stopped. We're currently not docked, but we are, Please make your way back to the ship. All right, what do we got here? Is that a body? Oh no. Ew, what is that? That's not a crab. What is that? What am I supposed to do with this? And what the frick is this? Okay, well, first of all, this is not patriotic. This is patriotic. This is not patriotic. This is not. None of these things are patriotic. Get out of here. You're not patriotic. You're not patriotic. Not patriotic, not patriotic, not patriotic. I don't know what to do with this. Do I just throw him back into the water? Like, what the fuck do I do with that? Well, all right, not patriotic. Bye. Okay. That's me if I don't keep moving. Yeah, exactly. All right, we gotta go. All right, so here's what we gotta do. Here's the tricky part. We're gonna have to double back. I think that the easiest way, the quickest way to get back out to get bait would be back this way. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're swinging back around, guys. I think I might just, okay, raise this. We're just gonna turn. We're turning. We're turning. We're turning. We're turning. Enemy of the state, comrade, pay no mind. You just got back. No! Wait, did you fall back in? Ow! Bro, how close was that? Dude! We didn't hit it! We did not hit it! What are you talking about? Nothing was hit! It was a close call, but nothing got hit. I was the one who threw... Lightning! Why weren't you showing any sign of life? I'm telling the boat insurance company, please don't. I'm already in debt. I'm already in debt. I can't have this. I can't have this. My family, dude. My family. Strange! Thank you so much for the 4 months of Prime. Thank you! Maybe Lightning was Eep? But Lightning, how could you be sleeping in such conditions? Alfie on the sea trying to feed Triton. I'm just, yeah, I'm trying to, you know, get out of debt so I can feed my family. Like your model, how you liking the game? I'm loving the game. I love this game so much. It's a lot of fun. It's very interesting. The gameplay, the way you play the game is very interesting as well. It's all just with the mouse. It's all played with the mouse, and it's a very, it takes some time to get used to, but it's very good. It's pretty dang good. Other question is, what was that thing with too many tentacles? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's like a kind of starfish or if it's some sort of like weird eldritch creature. I'm gonna assume it's a creepy starfish. It was a starfish? Okay, cool. There's no debt high enough that could convince me that fishing tentacle crabs is the better option. Well, it's that or death, I think. It's that or you and your family die. Those are the only two options that we had. Oh, can I please go slower? Bank right! I think I might be scraping the... I think I might be scraping the rock. Crabs seem sentient enough to attack your boat and cower at your presence. I don't know. I don't know if they're cowering. I wouldn't say that they're cowering. They're attacking me pretty heartily. The alternative is fishing the crab or feeding the crab. First option is still better. Yeah, exactly. We wanna survive in this situation here. How did I jump from one day to what? There's no way. It has not been an hour. There's no way it's been an hour. No. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I gotta get the guns out. I gotta get the guns out. Am I reloaded? Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Well. Okay, drag... What is it? Drag onto gun to reload. Ammo's full. Alright, cool. Alright, so where were we? Oh, it's very kind of them to, put us right here. So as soon as I see that first crab, I need to lock the fuck in, I guess. I don't see a crab yet. I think it's gonna start. I think it's gonna show up very. There it is! There it is! There it is! I see it! I see it! I see it! Okay. Turn around! Aim! Reload! Fuck! Reload! Come on! Oh my god, dude! Okay, no. It has to be the axe. It has to be the axe. Oh my god. Or one shot at no, it has to be the axe. Does the coffee do anything, you think? I don't know, let's just make a coffee. Fuck it. Have you tried kissing it to convince it to be nice? It's coming at me, claws ready to go, dude. I don't think there's any being nice. Switching to axe is faster than reloading. I could probably do like one shot of this. Like I shoot it once and then I use the axe, right? Maybe I could do that. You haven't tried being nice. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Maybe you scared it? It's scaring me, man. What if I get farther away? Because I see the platform that they're coming from. I see it. Not really a platform. It's more like a... If I get farther... But it's probably scripted. It's a scripted event. It's a scripted event. I probably don't have a choice. They're going to be coming in from, like, right there. Yeah, I see them. They're right there. All right. Yeah.
Blaze Kitsune gifted a tier 1 subscription to Squeaky_.
Okay, got one. Where's the other one? Blaze, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ducky. Thank you. What? Weren't there, what? Hello, Dorian. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? I thought there were supposed to... Weren't there two? Can you lock those doors? No, unfortunately, I can't. All right, give me another one of these. I'm hurting. All right, we're back. I only had the one last. I had two last time, but this time I was only the one. All right. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'd rather only have to deal with one. I don't want to deal with two crabs. Oh, no. Here comes the second one. Here comes the second one. Yep. You asshole! No! Okay. Ooh. My house smells like tuna, and I blame you because you're playing a fishing game. Hey now. This isn't tuna, this is crab. There's a very big difference. All right. Please no more crab. Please no more crab. I got places to be, man. I got shit to do. Crab jump scare. Too many crabs. Too many crabs, man. I'm doing this for my family. Why do you think the crabs are so crabby? I think that's just their nature. That's just their nature. That's just how they are. Oh, ow. We got ads starting in about 30 seconds. Apologies to folks getting stuck in ad hell. Salmon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. All right, this is going to be a bit of a tight fit, but we're going to make it out. We're going to make it out, guys. I hope I'm going the right way. I'm not going. I'm taking the tighter squeeze. Why? I didn't. Oh, no. Shit. There was a wider opening right there, and I'm taking this tighter. All right, well, we're in it now. There's no turning back, and we are not backing up. Much like delivery trucks, backing up is not a good idea. Oh, are you fucking serious right now? Where is it? Ah! Damn thing. Should be good, right? Oh my god. Backing up the boat can lead it to drifting, I guess. Does that happen here too? I don't know. Did I put my anchor down? Do you guys remember if I put down my anchor? I think I did, but I don't remember. I did this in a panic. I did. Okay, good. Raise anchor. No. That's a ledge. Are there crabs on that ledge? I don't see any crabs. Please no crabs. Please no crabs. Okay, we've made it. We've made it. We're heading back out onto the open ocean, guys. Oh. Okay. We've made it out. Our destination now is to go grab that. We're gonna go grab that one. We're gonna head over there to get some more bait. And, then we've got 4 more locations to stop at. Fuck, dude. Full throttle, full throttle. I think we can make it. I think we got like 1 in-game day left. I think we might be able to make it. As was once said, down the bottle, then go full throttle. Actually, no, now that I think about it, I don't know if we're going to be able to make it. Because we need to go put down a cage there, put down a cage there. Then once it's filled, pick it back up. And we still have to go pick up our cage number 3 as well. Oh, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not looking good for us. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back. Okay, don't land on it this time. Just a little bit slower. Just go slowly. Approach slowly. Okay, it's right there. I see the blinking light. A little bit slower. Yeah. Okay, and cut the engine. And anchor. All right. Perfect. Get her up. Nice. Good haul. Good haul. Yeah. Oh, that's a good haul. Oh, that's a good haul. All right, this is patriotic, that's patriotic, that's patriotic, not patriotic, that's patriotic. We want to get rid of all the unpatriotic ones here, so get out, get out. Nope, you're patriotic, you're staying in here. You're not patriotic, get out. You're not even a crab. Oh no, oh no. Where is it? Am I just imagining things? I swear I heard the beep. I swear I heard the beep. Get out of here. Oh, it's the beep of that thing. Okay. All right, well, you're patriotic. You're patriotic. You are not even a crab. You're patriotic. You are very patriotic. You're no. No, where's my mouse? Okay. God damn it. Patriotic, 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 patriotic. All right, cool. We're set. Is the beeping noise in the room with us now? No, not anymore. All right. Love to think someone joining late and see you for some reason splitting the crabs up by if they're patriotic. What happens if you put a non-patriotic in the wrong gate? I think I'm gonna get in trouble. I think you get in trouble. I don't know what happens. I haven't done it yet, but I think you get in trouble. All right, turning around. Full throttle. We need to go refill on our fish. We have no more bait. We need to go get bait. Oh fuck, dude, we have 1 hour left. Or one in-game day left. We're so screwed. Our family's dead, dude. Our family is dead. The insurance is not gonna forgive us for this. Government has us by the balls. It's over. It's so over for us. You lose points, you can get away with a few? Okay. All these crabs are very patriotic. Wait a sec. Is that a golly crab? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, the storm is going away. Hopefully we fall upon some good weather. Ah, good. Our GPS seems to have stabilized. And the sun is out. The sun is now out. The waters are calming down. And there's the port where we can refill our crab bait. CRABMEAT. Okay, I'm just trying to navigate. Oh, okay. Oh, I already have one set down there. Is it not? It doesn't look like it's picking anything up. I might have to actually go back. I need to go back in there anyway to go get that thing. I set something down there. Why is nothing filling up? Where are all my freaking... Okay, oh, come on! I literally... Bro, fucking knock it off. I'm going to go get bait. Chill, dude. Stupid. Okay. He's very mad that I didn't have any bait. Little did he know if he had just waited a little bit longer, he would have the bait, because I'm literally docking at the bait area. Oop, 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 don't hit the wall. There we go. Hurry it up, hurry it up. Cool, thanks. Hey, Shadles, how you doing? How you doing? Let's close that. Bring my gun out. I think my gun is already refilled. Yeah, ammo's full. Okay, cool. You're treating chat to an all-crab dinner after this, right, Alfie? If I make it out alive, yeah. Got back from family dinner? Nice, nice. Heck yeah. I'm doing very good, thank you. I'm trying to save my family from death by government because I did not pay my taxes. I think that's the story. I think that's the story we've got here. I gotta go. I think I need to move that crab pot here because it doesn't look like it's picking up anything. So I might actually have to go back and move it. And then I'm gonna go back up there. Oh my god, how do I fucking get over there? How do I even go over there? I don't even know. Drop in from the sky? They did not equip me with wings, unfortunately. I do not have flight on this vehicle. Use your nose, navigate by smell alone. Why is that not collecting any crab? I don't understand. Am I supposed to, like, bring it in a bit deeper? All right, there was ice around here. I think we've managed to, like, break through some of the ice here last time we were here. Hopefully it hasn't reaccumulated. I don't think it has, but... We're not an ice-breaking ship. We can break ice with our ship, but it's not good for it. Our poor ship. It's fine. I have fixed all the damage that has happened to the ship when we did this. Last time. Maybe it's because it's right on the edge. That's why it's not, like, capturing anything. I'm gonna need to go grab it. Gosh, dang it, dude. Oh! Well, that's gonna... Yep, I don't have a choice with that one. Bust it! Okay, no, looks like no damage. All right. Where is it? It's right there. Yeah, I don't think we're collecting anything with this. I think we might have to pick it back up. Where is it? Oh! What the heck? We did collect quite a bit. All right. I guess there's just a frick load of crabs. Okay, not patriotic. This is patriotic. This is patriotic. Get out. 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 You are patriotic. You do not leave. There we go. Patriotic. Patriotic. I think I accidentally put a fish in there. There we go. All right, cool. Push-ups whenever I get a chance? Sure thing. Swing the arm. Return the empty trap. And I think I'm going to set another one down, I think, because there's quite a bit here. But let me just... Crabs will eat it. All right, let me just... I'm just gonna rotate a bit. Let's go this way. Let's go deeper into the thing. I'll do push-ups as soon as I have set down another trap. Okay. There we go. Dropping. All right, cool. So before we continue, I'm quickly going to do some push-ups. I'm going to do 10 push-ups. You guys are free to join me and do push-ups with me if you so wish. Otherwise, just cheer me on as I do my push-ups. I'm only doing 10. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh. They're actually starting to get a bit easier, which is good. Which is very good. I might be able to start doing like 15 moving forward. Okay. Immediate gains on health. Yeah. Your body actually, when you've buffing it next month, then I'd have to get my gym membership back, honestly. I do have weights here though. You know, I should start using weights here more often. Skipping the 6? Wait, the 6 what? All right, I'm just gonna sip quickly. Ah. Wait, did I skip 6? I did not. Did I do 5, 6, 7? Did I do 5 to 7? I'm sure I counted 6 and 7. Maybe you didn't hear it. I know how to count. I know how to count. There's no way I skipped the 6. All right, so that's over there. Okay, but that's around an entire patch of ice. I can go around it. I'm gonna go around it. Oh. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oops. Oh, the ship is taking on water? That's a problem. Oh! What? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Engine's at 100%. Oh, it wasn't too bad. All right, we're good. Keeping the number of rests and thinking that's not that much, but I remember how I was way back, and I'm like, wait, that's actually pretty good. Yeah. I did used to do workout like before COVID, pre-COVID, and I think that your body kind of remembers what it used to be able to do, and once you've gotten buff once, it's easier to get buff again afterward. Oh god, do I just fucking slam through it? Fuck it. Fuck it. We're slamming through it, guys. I'll just fix the whole issues. Never mind, I'm too chicken. That's too much ice. That's actually a lot more ice than I anticipated. We're not chancing it. We're not chancing it. We're not chancing it. Kind of stupid and decides to turn muscle into fat too. It happens, yeah. 22 hours to go. It's 21 minutes. It's not even hours. Well, oh, hours in game, yeah. How much of the quota is filled? I don't know. I don't know. Also, I'm pretty sure that's false. I feel like the timer is like skipping. The timer is absolutely like skipping times, isn't it? What's your goal anyway? I can't remember. Genuinely, I can't remember. I'm just gonna go get that question mark over here. Like, at the end of the day, what the fuck are they gonna do anyway, right? Like, I'm not back at the base yet. Are they gonna explode it? Like, do they have like a bomb on a timer on this boat set to detonate like as soon as the timer hits 0? Like, probably shoot you? I'm the only one on this boat right now. Like, it's not my fault that they told me, hey, go get all this crab, but also go pick up all the question marks at the same time. Also, we only gave you this limited amount of time to do all the things we asked you to do. And it's like, fucking, okay, guess I'm gonna die. Ah! What do we got? What do we got here? Please don't be anything horrifying. Crabs? Oh, looks like there's a container. Oh. What do we got here? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's just bandages. Okay. This is this is not patriotic. None of those are patriotic. This is patriotic. That's not. That's not. This is. Fucking stop! No, you're not patriotic, you stupid crabs. You're not even a crab! All right. Nope. You aren't even a citizen. Fish can be a crab if it wants to, has dreams to be what it wants to be. Yeah, but that's not what I'm getting paid for. King the anger when the grab isn't grabby. limited time. I don't have time to deal with this shit, dude. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, I gotta turn around and... Oh, there's no way I'm plowing through all of that. What is the quickest way into... There's no fucking way. Okay, we're doubling back. We're grabbing that. Okay. Turn it around. Anything in the box? I think it's just bandages. So that was a waste of my fucking time. It was just bandages, so that is straight up just a waste of my time. Yeah. Oh. Oh! We're gonna be taking on some water, guys! Brace! Brace! Okay, not too bad. Minimal hull damage. Minimal hull damage. Could have been worse. Oh, that is true. We did find some patriotic crabs, which we do need for our quota. I don't know what our quota's at. I've got 15 minutes left on the fucking clock. Embrace the cold abyss, capsize. No, because then my family dies. Well, they don't die, actually. No, that's right. If I die, or if I don't meet the quota in time, my debt is then passed on to my family. And then they have to deal with my problems. Hey, how you doing, Lucy? How was the gym? Was that the sound of the hull splitting? It might have split a tiny little crack. Just a tiny little bit. Bob and weave through the ice. Don't turn towards the ice. Okay, we're gonna have to do a hard turn here, guys. Hold on. Grab hold of something solidly like anchored. We're gonna have to turn. Sharp turn, guys. Can we stick Triton in the hole to plug it? No! You cannot! Turn into the ice. No, we're not turning into the ice. The treat bag is not nailed down. It will not keep you secure. All right, I'm getting the hang of this. I'm getting the hang of this. Do I need to make it all the way back to port? Within 15 minutes, though. Or do I just need to meet the quota within 15 minutes? Do they expect me to get back to port within that time? Oh my god, we might be actually just royally fucked. Oh, this is bad. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not ideal placement. Okay, cool. We're good. We got it. We got it. We got it. Winch. Come on. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. Good haul. Good haul. Pretty good haul. You're patriotic. You're patriotic. You're patriotic. You are not. You are not. You are not. You are not. Okay. Out. 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 All right. Buoy number 69? I look, I saw it too, but I wasn't going to say anything. I wasn't gonna say anything. right, where can I see my quota? What am Please! Where's my quota? Hull damage. Outside on the deck? Oh. Ah! Quota! Is that mean my quota? I'm at 130%! My quota's been met, like fucking... Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. We had beaten it, or we gotta go, guys. Do you think they're gonna pay me for the, like, the 30%, like, extra? I think if we're facing that way, then we gotta go this way. Yes, okay. Oh, I'm taking on water. Fuck, I'm taking on water! Only if we get there in time. We gotta fucking go. We gotta book it. We gotta book it. We gotta fucking book it, dude. I'm just out here, like, living my happy little life, like, farming crab for no fucking reason. I've already beaten my goddamn quota. Book it, buddy! Book it! Okay, yeah, hold the rifle. Okay, okay, okay. Lift! Turn! We're gonna be taking on a bit of water, but that's okay. We got places to be. We gotta fucking go. Fuck everything else. Nothing else matters. We just need to go. We just gotta go, dude. Go! For our family! We gotta go. We gotta do this for our family. Clear the debt! Maybe the government doesn't expect us to actually make it back. Maybe once we dock, even though, like, we made it in time, even though we met our quota and then some, they're probably gonna be like, sorry, buddy. You weren't supposed to get back. It's right there. It's like, it's not too bad. It's not too far, but... What has our family done for us lately? Are they really worth saving? Oh, what? Do you want to stick to the open seas and continue crabbing for the rest of your life? It was rigged from the start. Yeah. I assume they still want the crab. Yeah, that's why they're gonna, like, let us dock, right? They're gonna let us dock. They're gonna take the crab, and then they're gonna kill us. They wouldn't be patriotic? You know, that's a good point. It's a good point. Floor it! Don't flood it! Did they supply us with plenty of fuel to get home? I would assume so. Oh god, I think we can make it back in 10 minutes. We got like a little over 11 minutes on the clock. I think we can make it back. We can maybe make it back with like a minute to spare, I think. Assuming a crab doesn't board the ship on the way there. Assuming a crab doesn't board the ship on the way there. I can't fucking believe I went 130. I went 30% over. I can see it. I see home. I see home in the distance. There it is, guys. The dock is straight ahead. The amount of aggressive crabs makes you think it's an extermination of mutant crabs instead of food provisioning. It could be. It could be both. It could be a bit of both. Just out there in your own little crab world. I'm gonna be real. I would be down for this game to just be like Go crab fishing. Go crab fishing. You know, crab fishing. Upgrade your boat. That kind of, just a chill, like, crab game. Crab fishing game. No! We don't have time for this shit! I'm also taking on water, god damn it! Up! Up! Oh my god. Go! Reloading my gun. Just in case. All right. I could engage the afterburner, which allows for additional speed, but it can cause damage to the engine, which I don't want to do. We're almost there. What is happening? What is happening? Oh no. Oh no! 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 Ah! What the fuck? Can't use right now. You fucking beefed it. What the fuck do I do? Ah! Okay, wait. Turn around! Turn around! Oh my god, you can't back up in this fucking game. Ah! I don't know what I meant to do! I don't fucking know! The harpoon? Maybe the harpoon? Hold on. No, not up the fucking ladder! Oh my god, take the stairs. Ah! Oh, I see. I wasn't supposed to leave. Ah. Here comes the next one. Oh. Is he gone? Oh, is he letting me go? Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, fuck no. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Okay, reload. Other side. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Other side. Get out of the fucking way! Get your stupid crab claw out of the way, bro. I see that. I see it. Move it. No. Okay. Turn. Okay, what's next? Oh, I think I got it. Is it dead? There's no way it's dead. I think there's still claws out there. Oh! Oh, nope, nope. It's time to fucking go, I think. Oh, it's time to go! Oh, it's time to go! No! Can't use right now? What do you mean? Fuck. Oh, God, I'm gonna have to go in with my axe. Are you shitting me? Okay, okay. Ow! Got him! Got him! Go! 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 Run! Run! Now! Bandage! My ship! I need to go! What is happening? Ow! Ugh. What do I do? Ew! Ugh! Nah! Run! Okay, full throttle. Full throttle, full fucking throttle, bro. Go! Hey, guys. Hey, guys. I made it back. I made it back. How is the hull integrity at 100? What? Oh no, did it take my crabs? Okay, no, I got all my crabs. Can I go now, guys? Am I free to go? Look, mate, you did a good job with those crabs. Not a bad haul. What do you mean not a bad? I did over! I went over! Fortunately, you dinged up the ship pretty bad. I'm sure you remember in your contract that this would be a problem for us. You didn't tell me there'd be a fucking giant alien crab! Oh my, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it! I was never meant to fucking... I knew it. I knew it. It was rigged from the start. You are not feeding me to the crabs. Or, oh no, it's just a bunch of other... Oh my god, we're being fed to the crabs. It's a bunch of other bodies. We're being fed to the crabs. Oh my fucking god. It was a scam. It was a scam. Acknowledge the Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nation, the traditional custodians of the land on which this game was made. I pay my respects to their elders past and present and emerging. Sovereignty has never been ceded. It always was and always will be Aboriginal land. Oh, I didn't know this. This was really good. This was a dang good game. Oh my goodness gracious. The searching interactive Twitch chat. This was really good. I like this. I knew it was rigged from the start. I freaking knew it would be rigged from the start, but very, very cool. Very cool game. Let's see if there's any names that we recognize in here. It's really neat that sometimes you can like spot VTuber names in the credits. Made in Narm, Melbourne, Australia. Australian video game. Maybe they didn't like that you gave them crabs. They asked for the crabs. I'm just giving them what they asked for, man. Oh, cool. Look, they're listing all their credits here. Their 3D models. King crab model, fish model, chair model, inject. That's so cool. Look at that. That's really neat. That was fun. That was very fun. At the end of the day, I'm just kind of realizing that we probably should have, we probably just should have just, like, started a new life at sea. Started a new life out at sea. And, yeah. Didn't know this one was made in my country. That's neat. Yeah! We should have just started a new life out at sea. It was over. It was already over to begin with. Yep, Void Pirates. Everything turns back into crabs. It does. Alright, well. Very fun game. Very, very good game. Now we get to decide whether we want to, do some check some movies, fill up my letterboxd, or ow, thank you for the hydrate, or we can look at some Am I the Asshole posts. I'm down for either. I'm honestly just down for either, to be honest. Am I the Asshole posts are a lot of fun. I just have to like yeah, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Watch a trailer? Oh, for the Evil Dead Burn? What's an Am I the Asshole post? It's, Am I the Asshole is a Reddit board. And, last week, we actually did an entire stream where we were just going through a bunch of, Am I the Asshole posts And some of them are freaking insane. Some of them are genuinely just absolutely batshit insane. Yeah, the gaycation. Exactly. Poll up? I don't see the poll, actually. Is it... Yeah, no, it didn't go. Silly poll. Silly Twitch. Silly Twitch, what are you doing? What do you think you're doing? Mastodon gaslighting all of us. Guys, the poll is right there. It's right there. How can you not see it? It is right. It is. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. You can't create another? Wait, hang on. Poll. Okay, question. What do ya wanna do? Judge, am I the a-hole posts? Okay, am I the a-hole posts? Or Alfie's movie letterboxed? There we go. Poll is already active. What the fuck? Wait, no, it's true. There's a poll already active, but I don't see it. Huh? Oh, no. Twitch moment. This truly is a Twitch moment. This truly is a Twitch poll ended. Shoes. Poll ended. I didn't even see the poll myself. This is such bullshit. It's fine. Look, let me just do... We'll do another one. We'll do another one. You're recreating? Thank you, Masidon. Thank you. We're recreating the poll, guys. Recreating the poll real quick. Cause Twitch had a bit of a screw up. Just a teeny tiny bit of a screw up. Not too big. Not too big. Here's some music. There it is. There's the poll, guys. So, if you make your way up to the top of the chat, you can decide whether we are going to be doing some Am I the Asshole post readings in which we decide is OP an asshole or not based on the story that they tell us. Some of them are fake, most of them are fake, but some of them are real. That's also how we discovered gaycation. So there's some pretty crazy stuff out there. Otherwise, we also have my Letterboxd building. We can check out some movies on Letterboxd. I can build my my library on Letterboxd, things that I have already seen, things that I want to see, and it also allows us to think of movies that we could watch in the Discord as well. So it's a pretty tight. Looks like it's pretty tight. It's pretty tight so far. But yeah, voting. Am I the asshole? Because honestly, if you want movie recommendations, I could just spam the Discord with that. True. But I think it's also fun to do together, like do a letterbox together. We could also just do it on a separate stream. But it's up to you guys. It's up to you guys, because I'm down for either. I still think gaycation is just the Republican National Convention. This chat loves tying polls. I think that it's not just us. I think it's just, like, streamer audiences in general probably have fun tying polls anyway. However, I will say that I see this chat tying polls a lot more than other chats, to be honest. Hey! Am I the asshole readings? Let's go! Let's go! You know what, in that case, while we read these, I kind of want to put on my Spotify playlist. Listen to some fun music at the same time. Alright, There we go. I have this. Where's my Spotify? Alphena, you like chaos, right? Chaos is good. 3 Am I the Asshole votes last second. I think all 3 of us saved our votes to tiebreak. It's very possible, Carrie. Very possible. All right. Let's see here. Where's my Spotify? There's my Spotify. And there's the page. There we go. There's the Am I the Asshole? And it is time for some fun music. Some fun music. Let's start with oh no! One of the songs that I used to have on this playlist are no, that one is also gone. No! There's certain songs on my playlist that are getting removed from Spotify. Oh, I'm so upset. Oh well. Oh well. All right, guys. I don't need display lighting anymore. There we go. We don't need immersive lighting. All right. Okay. That happened to my current obsession song. I was devastated. It's so sad. It's so sad. I can probably try to find if there was like another re-upload, but yeah, that's why I download albums and just use a player app instead of any online service. I really should do that. I just haven't had a chance to really like, because it takes some time, right, to go through all the songs that you're trying to get and put onto a playlist. But I should take the time to do it. Okay, so let's see. What do we got here? These are the top of all time. I think we've gone through these already. Right. I wanted to find some asshole ones last time. Everyone Sucks. We could probably check for some Everyone Sucks as well. We can, okay, so here's some Everyone Sucks ones. Let's look for some You're the Asshole. Where are some of the OP is the asshole? There's a lot of not the a-hole here. A few Everyone Sucks, but I want to see. There it is. Okay. Now we're good. Do you guys want to see some more of them that are like, okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's look at this. I'm going to wait until we're back from ads, by the way. Am I the asshole for telling my sisters that we aren't having a big celebration for my sister that passed away? Wait, what? Am I the asshole for telling sisters that we aren't having a big celebration for my sister that passed away? Okay, that's an interesting one. Am I the asshole for going to a hockey game? Rooming with a girl similar to my girlfriend. Okay, I'm just gonna keep some of these here. Okay. Holy crap. I'm just gonna open a bunch of, like, things here. Cussing out my sister. These sound really good. But also, sometimes Reddit decides people are assholes or everyone sucks. And, like, there have been some times where we had a different opinion of Reddit. And, like, we were just like, no, people don't suck in this situation. This is stupid. Am I the asshole for asking my parents to sell the house my grandparents live in back home? Taking out the garbage to recycle, for asking for help taking out garbage and recycle. Okay, they're calling the OP an asshole for asking for help. Okay, I'm curious about this. Am I the asshole for leaving prom early to get Taco Bell? We had a different opinion from Reddit. Good, you don't want to agree with them. I'm curious if there's going to be some of these here that we are like, yeah, this one I'm curious about. Never the asshole for leaving prom early to get Taco Bell. Yeah. God. I'd leave prom early for some Taco Bell, 100%. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Will I be the asshole if I skip my friend's wedding? Okay. I think we've got a good few ones. We've got a few good ones here. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Welcome back from ads. I've collected a few Am I the Asshole posts here where Reddit have decided that the person is indeed the asshole. So let's have a look at these. Let's have a look at these, and we can decide whether we agree with them or not. There have been a few times where we have not agreed with Reddit, and a few times where we're like, okay, yeah, sure. All right, so this one, am I the asshole for telling my sisters that we aren't having a big celebration for my sister that passed away? A little backstory. I am the oldest of 7 children. I share full parents with my brother James and sister Lacey. Now, I have one sister who I share a mother with, and her name is Kelsey. And then I have 2 other sisters that I share my father with, and their names are Angie and Celeste. Okay, I get it. Growing up, we were close, but I would say once I got into late middle school, and I'm assuming you meant late middle school, and my parents officially went their separate ways, we all drifted apart, and it was just myself, James, Lacey, and Kelsey. So back in 2022, we lost our sister Lacey to a car accident. Lacey left behind a daughter, and she was only 23 at the time, so it's coming up to Lacey's birthday at the beginning of March. We were talking about doing something for Lacey, myself, my mother, and Kelsey. Of course, things happen. You know, I struggle with a lot of... What? You know, I struggle with a lot of depression and just grief and just things in general. Well, no, I don't think Reddit knows this. I don't think Reddit knows, you know, I struggle with a lot. No, I don't think Reddit knows this, but okay. I talked it over with my mother and sister, and you know we agreed to do it. Just do something with just the 3 of us. Am I having a stroke? What are these sentences? I feel like there's like punctuation marks missing here. Like, you know, maybe, but still, I'm having a hard time with these sentences here. Okay, I told my sisters, Angie and Celeste was very upset. She insinuated that it was my mother's fault as to why we weren't doing a celebration and blaming me and my sister and my mom for the fact that Lacey got hit by a car. Okay, well, first of all, that's fucked up. Blaming other people that Lacey got hit by a car is kind of messed up. Did you do speech to text on this? You know, seem like pause as a person would take while talking. It sounds like it. Oh, could be. Lacey's death was very sudden, and for me, it took a lot from me. And I still deal with it from a day-to-day. And just recently, like, it's just been a lot with the grief and the daily stresses and the depression. Like, it's really, really... Like it's really... Oh, it does sound like speech to text. Like, saying... Like, it's really getting to me, and for Celeste to have said what she said, it really... What she said it really like it. It hurt, like, It hurt, like, I understand, you know, where she's coming from, in a sense, to, okay, you're feeling left out of decision make... Oh my, I'm actually having a hard time reading this. You're the asshole for this utterly incomprehensible wall of text. Okay, hold on. Not once did Celeste or Angie reach out after that initial contact to say, hey, our sister let go. Like, is there anything that you guys need? Like, it's just left upon me, my mom, and other sisters. So, am I the asshole for wanting to put my mental health first and not do it a big celebration and just do it with the ones I'm closest to? Okay. I think I understand the gist of it, okay? Barring the fact that this was really hard to comprehend, I think what OP's trying to say is that his siblings on his father's side his siblings on his father's side want to have a birthday party for one of his deceased siblings. He doesn't want to do anything with them. He just wants to do something with his mom, his brother, his mom and his brother, and his other sister. And so they're mad that he doesn't want to have a party with the entire family as opposed to just the ones that are related by blood. Because it looks like here, Angie and Celeste are not related by blood to Lacey. So why do they... I mean, maybe they grew up together, but they're not related by blood to Lacey, the sister who's deceased. I don't think that it's... I don't think that it's an issue. I don't think OP's an asshole. Because I don't think OP's an asshole in this situation. If he just wants to celebrate it with very specific people and he wasn't all that close to, like, 2 of his other siblings, then I don't think it's an issue. But, yeah. Was Lacey close to Angie and Celeste? I'm curious why you're doing a big celebration for Lacey 4 years after her death. No, they were not close. Lacey started to reach out to Angie a few months before her death to get everyone together because we essentially had no relationship with them. The celebration wasn't even going to be something elaborate, just friends and family at the park. Lacey was only 23 when she died, so we celebrate her on her birthday and the day she died. Yeah, I think that everyone just got mad at the way it's written. So, no, OP is not the asshole. OP's not the asshole. Reddit is the asshole for getting mad about the way that it was written. I struggle to understand, but looking past it, OP is not the asshole. OP's not the asshole. Fucking Reddit, man. I swear to God. You were not grammatically correct in anything that you wrote, and this was incomprehensible, so you're an asshole. I'm not even going to say that. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. Reddit dudes be like, yeah, it's... Jesus Christ. It's bad. It's so bad. All right. Am I the asshole for going to a hockey game? And once again, Reddit has decided that they are the asshole for this. Oh, yeah, we should have done polls. Yeah. We'll do polls. We'll do a poll for this one. I'm 32 male and a huge hockey fan. My team made the playoffs this year, and I managed to get tickets to a big game. Are you Canadian? Reddit sucks. That's why I don't really post or comment there anymore. It's an echo chamber and a half. It truly is, Gonzo. It really is. It's not in our city, so me and a few friends plan to make a small road trip out of it, and the idea was to explore a bit, stop in a couple places along the way, and turn it into a short getaway. Not just go to the game and come straight back. My wife is 30 female and was pregnant with her first child, due any day now. The thing is, she had been any day now for like 2 to 3 weeks already. I'm surprised she didn't get induced. Stop trying to dox the Redditor. I'm surprised she didn't get induced. 2 to 3 weeks? During that time, I canceled plans, stayed close, and basically put everything on hold waiting. After a while, it started to feel like life was just paused indefinitely. So when this came up, okay, first of all, you're about to have a fucking kid. Your life will now revolve around the child, okay? I'm sorry, you made the decision to have a fucking kid, my guy. Your life is now revolving around this child, and your wife is about to have the baby? Your wife is about to have the baby? And you're just like, it started to feel like my life was just paused indefinitely. Bro. Immediately. I stopped going to a video game subreddit because they just keep complaining. Yeah. So when this came up, I thought it would be fine to take one short break. I figured I'd be gone briefly, do the road trip, watch the game, come back. Jenny didn't think that exact timing would be when she went into labor, but that's exactly what happened. She went into labor while I was away on the trip, and I missed the birth of my daughter. By the time I got back, everything was already done. She's really upset and honestly pretty cold toward me right now. From my side, she wasn't alone at all. Her sister lives nearby and both of our parents are close, so getting to the hospital wasn't an issue. I also honestly don't see the point of me being there the whole time because from what I understand, they often keep you in the waiting room for hours during procedures. It's not a procedure, it's birth. What do you mean? The procedure. Typically, the wife will want the husband to be there because it's your first child too. It's the event of, yes, it's your baby too, my guy. The parasite extraction. So I figured I wouldn't even really be with her most of the time. From her side, I wasn't there for the birth of our first child, and she feels like I chose a hockey game and a road trip over her. I get why she's upset, but I also feel like I didn't just abandon her, and I had already been on standby for weeks. Did you talk to her? I feel like this is something that they probably should have discussed. Like, I don't think that he should have immediately just decided, I'm going to buy the tickets and make plans with my buddies. Maybe talk to your wife. Talk to your wife. Yeah, no, this is justified. You're the asshole. You're absolutely the asshole. Any day now does not mean within 2 to 3 business days. Any day literally meaning any day. And the further she goes, the higher the chance will be. You should grovel at her feet. Window for a break had long passed. How the fuck aren't you depressed that you missed out on the birth of your firstborn child? Rather asking Reddit who is more in the wrong? You're 32, pull your finger out of your arse, man. Not even a hard one. Easy, asshole. Easy, asshole. 1,000%. Definitely the asshole here. You're the asshole. You weren't on standby. You were waiting the birth of your child. Hope the hockey game was worth a lifetime of resentment. And the upcoming divorce most likely in the future. Crazy. Choosing anything over the birth of your kid makes you an asshole. Oh yeah, 1,000%. Unless you had the discussion with your wife beforehand. And unless your wife explicitly said, like, no, it's fine. I don't need you to be like at the birth. In fact, I'd be more comfortable if you were not there. Then there's no question you need to be there for your wife. Like I had a coworker that actually preferred that her husband was not there because he straight up would have fainted. He straight up would have fainted seeing all the blood and everything. Like he does not do well with blood, and he would have straight up fainted. So if he had been there for the birth of his child, so she told him, like, you know, just stay outside of the room. Stay outside of the room. And yeah, so she told him you don't need to be in the room. Like, my mom is there, my sister's there, but you don't need to be in the room. I know you're gonna fucking pass out if you're there. In sickness and in health, unless there's a hockey game. Yeah. My brother in Christ ain't about you. It's about her and the new tiny human. Yes, exactly. Unless the wife explicitly stated, I don't need you there for me while I'm having this baby. Go to the hockey game. Have fun. I'll see you when you get back. Unless that explicitly happened. Yeah, no, you're the fucking asshole, my guy. I'm sorry. XP bar kind of low today. Wish I had some milk right now. We don't have any milk, but I do have treats. I do have treats. Hold on. Let me get the treats. Where the fuck are the treats? Where are the treats? There's the treats. There you go. There you go. I can offer treats. Wait, where are you guys? Wait, hold on. There. We don't have any milk, but we do have treats. Here you go. Here you go, guys. You guys get extra treats because someone, Practical Joker apparently needs milk, but I don't have any milk. We have treats, though. Here you go. Here you go, guys. Enjoy. Yeah. There you go, everyone. Enjoy. Cookie with no milk shaking my head. You're gonna have to bring your own milk. I'm so sorry. Can I get an icy from the video shop to wash them down? Yeah, go for it. Just use the back door. Use the back door to get into the video shop to get your icy. Make sure that you clean up after yourself after, okay? All right. Yeah, this guy's an asshole. Let's see. What else do we have? Am I the asshole for rooming with a girl similar to my girlfriend? Right out the gate, yes. Right out the gate, I think so, because it's weird. It's kind of weird of you to say that you're rooming with a girl similar to your girlfriend. Like, what is the implication here? What are you? Okay. There's a little bit to unpack here. Hold on. Okay. Hi, everyone. I got the feeling I know the answer, and I may be in the wrong. Why are you posting here if you already know the answer? If you immediately have a bit of like a feeling that you might be in the wrong here, why do you even fucking bother posting? Why even bother posting? You're wasting all of our times by posting on this Reddit board if you yourself think that you are the asshole in this situation. What's the fucking point? What is the fucking point in even posting if you know that you might be the asshole in this situation? Whatever, dude. I honestly just want another opinion, because at the same time, I feel like I may have not done a lot wrong, even if I still messed up. This fucking guy. Maybe they get off on being called an asshole. Maybe they do. I'll be going hard in the paint. Wait, what paint? I'm not painting anything. Me and my girlfriend, both 18 female. Oh! Me and my girlfriend, both 18 female. Oh, okay, you're in a okay, gay relationship, but still, regardless of that, if you still think you're in the wrong, if you still think the regardless, even if OP is, regardless of whether OP was a guy or a girl, if you are rooming with a girl that is similar to your girlfriend, there's still probably some weird shit. Okay, hold on. Getting ready to head off to college, and I just found someone I will be very most likely rooming with for at least my freshman year. Problem comes with the fact that she is unintentionally very similar to my girlfriend. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Typically, college campuses make the decisions for you, right? Like, you don't get to choose. You don't get to choose who you're rooming with if you're going to be living on college campus, right? I don't know. I've never had to live on college campus. So I have no freaking clue, but I'm under the assumption that it's the school that makes the decisions. Yeah, if she didn't get to choose, we wouldn't be here. True, but the way that this is phrased, it says, I just found someone I will be very most likely rooming with for the at least my freshman year. The problem comes from the fact that she's unintentionally very similar to my girlfriend. Okay, hold on. Let's keep going. Oh, Insta page for our college about finding roommates. When I first started messaging the roommate, Instagram page for our college about finding roommates, all I knew was that she played the same sport that my girlfriend and I also play, and that we had similar music taste. I kept talking to her because of this, as it would be a great starting point to be friends on. We have started getting along very well from there. Earlier today, however, the roommate and I FaceTimed for the first time, in which I learned she had the exact same name as my girlfriend, and she's also bi. Why are you FaceTiming someone you don't know and you just need to be roommates with? Why are you just FaceTiming a complete stranger that you're going to be roommates with? I understand wanting to build rapport with someone that you're going to have to room with for an entire semester or an entire freshman year. Maybe so you aren't shocked when you meet for the first time in person. I mean, it's on Instagram. It says here that they have an Instagram page for their college about finding roommates. So you can already see who you're going to be like rooming with. I mean, I guess, but at the same time, it's like, that's just me. After the call, I told my girlfriend how it went and what I had learned, and she got very pissed at me. She felt as if I were replacing her, and she's going to have to bite her tongue and swallow how she feels about her for the year or more that we will be rooming together, and maybe even longer if we stay friends. I understand where she's coming from with this completely. I feel terrible that I made her feel so shitty and so easily replaceable and just miserable. Did I do anything wrong? I have apologized profusely and have even offered to find a whole new roommate instead, but she made me promise to try and room with the girl I'm planning on rooming with now. I know I'm the asshole for making her feel so bad and not special enough to think that she could be replaced, or as if someone else could get in between us. But am I the asshole for becoming roommates with this girl? Am I the asshole for not being more considerate about how my girlfriend would feel about me rooming with a girl similar to her? And if so, how do I fix this if I can't switch roommates? Okay. I have multiple feelings about this. I have multiple ideas about this. First things first. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack here. First things first. They're 18. Okay? When you're 18, yeah, these are teenagers. Their brains are not fully developed yet. And so this is very deeply not really a big deal. It's not actually that big a deal. And I feel like the girlfriend, like, there's a lot of insecurities going on here. And this has to do with them still being young and not being fully adults yet. Yeah, we have a short poll up if you guys think that the OP is an asshole or not. I don't think that OP is an asshole. I don't think anyone is technically an asshole here. I think that they're all just young and dumb and insecure. And I think that they just need to kind of figure their shit out. You're rooming with a girl who has my name, so you literally hate me. Yeah. like, she's just looking for a roommate that she might, you know, get along with for the entire time that she's going to be in college for freshman year, which is entirely fair. You don't want to room with someone that you're going to fucking hate for the entirety of your freshman year of college. So, understandable. At the same time, I don't know if you need to tell your girlfriend, like, oh yeah, my roommate is like so similar to you. She likes the exact same things that you. She even looks like you. She even has the same name as you. I don't think that needs to be elaborated on. You can probably just say, like, oh yeah, I like this roommate that I have is going to have is like, you know, seems like someone I'm going to get along with, and that's it. Or you might like her, yeah. And then you can, like, be like, hey, do you want to meet my roommate? And then you immediately erase the doubt completely. Gone. No more insecurities, nothing wrong. Like, you don't need to, this doesn't need to be a whole thing. So, I don't think anyone here is an asshole. I think everyone here is just very young and insecure. I think that everyone here is just young and insecure, and when they grow up, if they're still together in a few years, they're probably going to be like, wow, that was really dumb. So yeah, no one is the asshole in this situation. Reddit, once again, takes the L. Reddit takes the L here, saying that OP is an asshole. Yeah, see, this person is being, the independent cat over here is being smart here. No asshole here. You're still teenagers. Everything is still new and fresh and lots of feelings to try and delve into. Yeah, great. Exactly. Not the asshole, not the asshole. Not the... Wait, what? How come there are so many not the asshole here, but then it's marked as the asshole? Who the fuck decides this? Where does this get decided? Most of these... What? The mods? It's a counting bot? Probably a mod? That's not fair. All the comments here say not the asshole. But some dickhead, some fucking dickweed was like, you're the asshole. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Mod or counting bot, and the voting period is limited. You don't get to decide, the bots do. Crazy. All right. Am I the asshole for calling my friend's wife his roommate? This seems like such a non-issue. Right out the gate, this seems like such a non-issue. Like, why is it such a problem to call your friend's wife his roommate? Whatever. Just sounds like someone that can't take a joke. Yeah, exactly. Let's get into it here. I have a friend that I have known since middle school. We butted heads before in the past, but recently he's been blowing me off. About a month ago, 4 of us had gone golfing together, and it was my first time going. We were all drinking and having a good time, giving each other crap for not playing well. For whatever reason, my friend's recent marriage had been brought up, and I had asked, so how's it living with your new roommate? Apparently, he didn't take that too kindly and thought it was super disrespectful, but instead of talking to me about it, he has since ghosted me. What? I had made this comment to many other friends that are married, and they've all found it funny. The only way I found out that he didn't like the comment was because I had to pry information from another friend because he didn't want to be in the middleman in the situation. Am I the asshole here? No, you're not the asshole. Why are people saying they're the asshole? You're the asshole for the simple reason you are lying to everyone here. No way everyone found it funny. Furthermore, you keep telling the same lazy joke, be original. What? By the sounds of it, he already didn't want you in his life any longer, and your joke showed him that now's the right time to pull the trigger. You're the asshole. You mock the relationship of someone who was already tired of you. Where are you getting this? Where are you getting any of this? Joke isn't funny. You're the asshole. If you had to find out from other people that he's no longer wanting to associate with you due to your roommate comment, perhaps get a clue. You're rude or a dick. We butted heads before in the past, but recently he's been blowing me off. Okay. If they've butted heads before in the past... Okay, there might be history here. So everyone here is a fucking idiot for saying that like the roommate joke makes them an asshole. They're dumb. That's not the problem here. However, if there is history between these two and they've constantly been butting heads, yeah, they maybe just weren't really friends to begin with. To be fair, I just made a joke. I joke like this with everyone. Guys do tend to be assholes, but in this isolated situation with no other context, it's a not the asshole. Yes. If there were more context to this, if we had more history, then yes, possibly. But just with like, am I the asshole for calling his wife the roommate? No, you're not. No, you're not. But if you're not really friends with this person anymore, then like fucking whatever, man. If it's been an ongoing issue since like for a long time, just fucking good riddance at that point. Good riddance. So, is the non-issue an issue yet? Not the asshole for this specifically, but if OP gave us more context, they were playing golf together. I think it was like a group of friends. Yeah, 4 of them. So 4 of them went golfing. They were all drinking and having a good time, giving each other crap for not playing well. So, I don't know, man. At that point, it kind of just sounds like, I mean, you've been friends since middle school, and I think it's fine for friends to eventually, like, kind of just go separate ways. Shit happens. It happens sometimes. People change. People change. So, yeah. Not the asshole in this context, but who knows? Am I the asshole for cussing out my sister? I don't really care about this. This one seems boring. I wish I could sort these by, like... Yeah, because, like, here, when you're filtering by, like, flair, you can only see the recent ones. You can't see the best of all time ones. I could go to Am I the Asshole Filtered. Let's go. We can go to Am I the Asshole Filtered, though. Hang on. Let's do that. Let's do that. Not enough info. Yeah. The fact the guy fully ghosted him over that one thing does make it feel like it was not about the joke itself, but the final straw for that guy. That's what I'm thinking as well. That's what I'm thinking as well. It's very likely that it's like that. So, okay. Top. Go. All right, so I have found another thing here. This is a filtered one, which is like the best of and most controversial ones. So I think this one is going to be, these ones might be good. But I'm just going to go with some of the, because this one I'm curious, am I the asshole for leaving prom early to get Taco Bell? I gotta know. I have to know why this person would be the asshole for leaving prom early to get Taco Bell. I gotta know. Like, did she leave her friends and her, like, her boyfriend stranded at the prom? I gotta know. I gotta know. They ditched their date for tacos? That would be freaking funny. All right. Me, 18 female. My boyfriend, 18 male, and my cousin, 19 male, have all been planning on going to prom this year ever since we transferred to my cousin's school. We were all seniors at the time, and I've never been to an actual prom or formal dance. Only once in elementary school, so I was easily convinced to go even though I get anxious in public spaces. I spent over $100 on a dress for it and spent weeks deciding which one to pick. The dance was masquerade themed. I almost didn't go because of how indecisive I was. I didn't really want to go, but I know I wouldn't hear the end of it if I didn't go, especially since I was the ride for my cousin who was going to prom with his girlfriend. Okay. Yeah, if you're the ride... Okay. I think I already see where this is going. Day of the prom, I spent hours getting ready. My hair was professionally done, I got my nails done, and I spent a few hours perfecting my makeup. Fast forward to that night, everything's going to plan. My mom brings me, my boyfriend, and my cousin, and we start heading there. I start dreading it a little just because I've never done anything like this before. So I decided to ask my mom to go to Taco Bell a few towns over, and after she gets the order to come pick us up from the prom. I assumed it was going to be fine with my cousin and my boyfriend, so I didn't ask them beforehand. I told them when my mom got here, and they were pissed. Apparently they didn't feel the same as me, and they wanted to stay longer. I just wanted to take some pictures for my Instagram and then leave. I didn't find anything about it fun. No one was really dancing. The food wasn't it. I just wasn't enjoying myself. I was expecting something more sophisticated, not paper plates and bland food. I found it lame and just wanted to leave. It didn't take my mom long to get here after taking some photos, and then I told my boyfriend and cousin about my mom, and I just don't understand their reactions. This was all of our only ride, and my mom didn't want to waste gas going back and forth, so they had no choice but to leave with me. They all blame me for saying I ruined their last and only prom, but I just don't understand why they would want to stay there anyways. My mom and aunt are upset with me too because they're on my cousin's side about this whole thing. My cousin won't talk to me now, and my boyfriend tries not to seem too upset, but you can tell he is. Okay. Full disclosure, I did not go to my prom. I didn't go to my high school prom. I didn't give a shit to go to my high school prom. But I know that for a lot of people, it's like a once in a lifetime deal. So maybe I'm seeing this in a different light, but I think that if they really wanted to stay, for their prom, they're fucking 18 and 19. Couldn't they have just called a fucking Uber? Could they not have just called a fucking Uber? Like, you're 18 and 19. Just call an Uber. If you really want to stay there, just fucking call an Uber. Call a taxi. Or ask someone else. Ask someone else, like, at the prom if you can get a lift. Yeah, Uber or another friend. Yeah, I'm pretty sure someone would have picked them up or given them a ride. Exactly. I don't see what the issue is here. I feel like there was a lack of foresight here. Giving people an ultimatum to leave any event early or not have a ride is an asshole move. It's not about what they could have done. She said her mom's got them. There is that as well, Carrie. They probably should have, like, discussed it beforehand. But at the same time, if they really wanted to stick around, they should have had a backup. They should have had a backup. I don't think only OP's the asshole here. I think everyone's kind of stupid. And yes, it's all teen drama. It is 100% all teen drama here. I think everyone is dumb in this situation. Not specifically an asshole, but I think that everyone is a little bit dumb. A little young, little dumb. And that's how I see that. That's how I see that. Not, you're the asshole not because you wanted to leave, but you didn't communicate this and you automatically thought they should agree with you. Yeah, for that, for sure. But I feel like they should have found a backup. You unilaterally made the decision for everyone to leave 30 minutes into a 3-hour event without talking to anyone. How is this even a question? Yes, for that, that's kind of dumb. But if people wanted to stick around, they could have found an alternative. Like if I had been someone who really wanted to stick around at the party, I probably would have found an alternative, especially this day and age. Especially this day and age. Like, this was posted like 1 day ago. This isn't like from like 15 years ago or 20 years ago where like cell phones weren't exactly common and Uber didn't exist. It's like this year, as of like, you know, like 2025 or 2026. I feel like I probably would have found a fucking alternative. Hello, Pigeon. Hello, hello. I'm doing very well, thank you. I hope you're also doing well. I don't know. I just feel like if you really wanted to stay at prom, I feel like you should have. You're focused on what they could have done. I had to get cabs before because people ditched when they said they picked me up from like the train station or whatever, and they were assholes for it. Yeah. No, they're assholes for it. But I feel like you definitely could have probably found. Yes, I know I am focused on what they could have done. I am focused on that because it's so easy to find alternatives nowadays, Carrie. It sucks. It's a really shitty situation. But I think that alternatives should have like been taken into consideration. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's that big a deal, but that's just my opinion. That's also kind of just my opinion. And if I had really wanted to stay at the prom, I would have found myself an alternative. But yeah. This is just my opinion. Just my opinion. She wasted money on my dress to wear it for not even an hour at the dance. She didn't even buy her own dress. Her mom paid for her dress. Her mom rented her boyfriend's suit? Because the thing is, at the beginning, she said, I spent over $100 on a dress for it. So I was under the assumption that she had a job and had the money herself to pay for this stuff. But at the very end, she says, my mom says she wasted money on my dress. So this is, I feel like I've kind of been misled here. Hello, Arga. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we finished playing CRABMEAT. We finished playing CRABMEAT, and now we're doing some Am I the Asshole? I feel like I was a little misled here. The very beginning, it really does sound like she was the one that paid for her own dress, paid for her own stuff, blah, 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 but she was just getting the lift from her mom. But at the very end, she said that it's her mom that bought the dress and even rented her boyfriend's suit for him. Okay. Yeah. I'm leaning more... into the idea that she's kind of an asshole for that. It's one thing, if you're 25, your brain ain't done cooking. You're the asshole. Learn from it and grow. All right. Okay. Leaning more towards asshole, yeah. Told my friends to count on me, and they did, so it's their problem. They should have had plates not made of paper. Yeah, okay. Leaning more into that then, for sure. All right. Yeah, if I could filter these, like the filtered ones to, like, best of with the flare, I'd like to, but I can't. So we're gonna go through the ones that are already pre-filtered for us, like the best of, essentially. The most controversial ones, the best of ones. So here we got... Am I the asshole for buying a $50,000 guitar for $4,000 and refusing to sell it back when the buyer found out the real value? Okay. Okay, I like this because I don't see what Reddit has decided. Okay. You snooze, you lose. I was gonna say, the seller probably should have... Yeah, it's not your problem. It's not your problem. The seller should have done the research before selling it. Let's go see the original post after that. That's on the seller, absolutely. Next one. Am I the asshole for breaking a patient's confidentiality to tell my friend that her boyfriend is HIV positive? Oh. Ooh. I'm just opening a couple of them. Here. That's a felony. Wait, what's a felony? Breaking confidentiality? HIPAA laws. HIPAA villain? I don't think it's breaking confidentiality if you inform person of harm. That's the thing, though, because, like, if her boyfriend is HIV positive and her boyfriend doesn't tell her, is that not also endangering someone's life? Yeah, isn't not telling her illegal? Unless you are that person, person's doctor, no, you have to tell the person. It's legal to tell her, full stop. She can want to protect her friend all she wants, but she's legally not allowed to say anything. Oh boy, that's going to be a touchy one. All right, that's going to be a spicy one, I think. Oh boy, okay. That depends on the state. States like Kelly says it's fine to not say anything to your partner. What? There's some states that are like, yeah, you're allowed to not tell your partner that. Yeah. That's fucked up. Like, I know that it's a violation of, like, the HIPAA law, but if you know that someone is dating someone that is HIV positive, yeah, one of those times when law and morality don't exactly coincide, that's going to be a spicy one. Okay, hold on. Am I the asshole for keeping a lost pet until the owner paid the advertised reward? What? What? Yeah, it's bad omens. Yeah. Keeping a lost pet until the owner paid the advertised reward? You're holding someone's family member hostage until they What? Okay, that's another spicy one. All right, we have three good ones here. All right, we got 3 good ones. Okay, hold on. We got 3 good ones. Did they take good care of it at least? We're gonna find out. Okay, we've got 3 good ones here. Let's start with the guitar one, the $50,000 guitar one. We're gonna start with this. These are getting spicy. Okay. This happened a while back. My wife and I still talk about it every once in a while. She's on my side, and most of our friends and family are. However, when it happened, it was like World War III between us and her coworkers and others. Here we go. I've been playing the guitar for 22 years. I know guitar values and whatnot very well. I'm very into the guitar market. At my wife's old company, she was hanging out with coworkers one day after work, and she mentioned that I play guitar. A coworker, who I guess is very popular at work, said that his dad passed away and he was selling his dad's things. His dad had a guitar and asked my wife if I'd be interested in it. My wife texted me and I said to have him send me the info on the guitar and the price. The next day he texted me pics and price. It was a 1952 Telecaster in mint condition. He had the original receipts, which was crazy. That's how I knew the date. I asked what he wanted for it, and he said he looked up Telecasters online and he thinks $4,000 is fair. I texted back, I'll take it for $4,000, and went to pick it up. The guitar had no sentimental value to him at all. Why did he not check? Like, instead of, I looked up Telecasters online, and you think $4,000 is fair? He must not have looked in the right places. Here's the issue at hand. The guitar was or is worth approximately $50,000. Yeah, he was looking up new ones. He wasn't looking at it based on the year. Approximately $50,000 depending on the buyer, and I knew it. When I got the guitar, I told my wife the price and that it was worth and what it was worth. She was floored. Fast forward 2 weeks, her coworker tells my wife he just found out what the guitar was actually worth from a family friend and wanted it back. She said, well, he really likes the guitar and he knew it was worth $50,000, which is why he was floored when you offered it to him for $4,000. He really likes it and I doubt he'll sell it back, but you can ask. Probably not the smartest thing for her to say. Yeah, no, she should not have said anything. She should not have said anything. Oh, she should not have said anything. But she was caught off guard and it was not her fault or problem. Yeah, it's really not. She shouldn't have said anything, but it's not her fault. Looking at 1952 Telecasters right now, they go for anywhere between 18 and 65,000 euros, between 28 to 104,000 Canadian. Fuck, dude. He contacted me and asked to buy it back. I said that it's not for sale. He then said I scammed him and he was going to sue me and take my wife to HR for being part of the scam. What? What does his wife have to do with it? His wife has nothing to do with it. It's not a scam. You fucked up, my guy. And do not take the wife to HR. See you in court, buddy. Yeah. Which was nuts, but he actually did contact HR. They were cool about it and said it's not their problem. Yeah, it's literally not. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you want your fucking job to do about what you did outside of work. It's not the work's problem. People see dollar signs and become gymnasts in their mind. I hate it when H car gets caught. Shush. Shush. Okay. It's between him and me. Over the next few months, he made things very uncomfortable for my wife at work. He would bug her constantly about it. She eventually had to go to HR for harassment, and they actually let him go. She complained twice, and he was warned and didn't stop. He's contacted me several times about it, so I got a restraining order for harassment too. I blocked him too. Haven't heard from him in about a year. Oh my God. Update. This post blew up way beyond what I was expecting. It looks like I was voted not the asshole. There's over 5,000 comments. I couldn't read them all, but I did read a lot. Just to clear up some things. I left some things out because I didn't want to influence opinions and really wanted it to be about me buying a guitar at significantly lower market value versus the people in the story. I did include the fact that the guy was harassing my wife at work, not to make the guy sound bad, but because I thought it was relevant to the story. Here's some specific details I chose not to include. The guy and his dad were not close at all. So those people saying he was grieving and I took advantage of him, that is 100% not the case. When I went to get the guitar, he was telling me he hadn't talked to his dad in 6 years and was actually annoyed he had to deal with the funeral. No, this guy's okay. OP is not the asshole. That guy's just a dick and he's a fucking moron. Like straight up, he's just an idiot. This guy's a character, yeah. The dad bought the guitar new and never played it. Luckily, it was stored in a closet and not in a basement or attic. There's no issue with the wood or electronics. It plays like a dream and I couldn't be happier. And on top of that, OP isn't even reselling it to make money. He's actually using it. He's using it to play it. He's not selling it. I'm not selling the guitar to the son or anyone. It will be with me for a long time. I'm in my 30s, so maybe in 30 years it will find a new home. Yeah, no, good on him. He's not doing this for money. He's doing this because he genuinely wants the fucking guitar. The place has been fired. Thank you. Thank you so much. I would have maybe considered giving the guy more money or giving him one of my guitars to sell on his own, but I decided not to do that after he left a terrible voicemail on my phone the day he found out the real value. He demanded it back like he was entitled to an object he sold fair and square, calling me a piece of shit, called my wife a piece of shit, and said he would do bad things if I didn't sell him the guitar back. And to those people who say they would have told the guy the real value, that's a load of horse shit. If you went to a garage sale or estate sale and saw an item worth $5,000 priced at $50, there's not a snowball's chance in hell you would walk up to the homeowner and tell them they mispriced. You'd buy the item and then tell all your friends and family what a great score you got. Don't even kid yourself like you wouldn't do that. Yes, again, fucking Redditor comments always think that they I would have taken the high road. I would have been the better person and told them the actual value. No, the fuck you wouldn't. This is a recurring theme in a lot of these posts, I'm realizing. It is such a recurring theme in a lot of these Am I the Asshole posts where Redditors in the comments say that they would have done the better thing. They would have been the better person and blah, blah, blah. No, the fuck you would not have. No, you would not have. You are full of shit. I'm a better person than you. They're full of shit. They're so full of shit. I'm not the asshole, so thank you, Reddit. Yeah, there you go. Cool. That was a good one. That was a good one. Wow, so many angels walking around. Wow. Yeah. God. Okay. So here's a spicy one. Here's the spicy one. Imagine Redditor being better than anyone. Yeah. This is a spicy one because it has to do with doctor-patient confidentiality versus legal versus ethical. Okay. So this is going to be a spicy one. I'm going to wait for the poll to close here. I'm going to wait for this poll to close. I'm also going to go for a pee-pee break. So I think we're going to take a break, a real quick break, guys. Real quick break first before we get started on this. Real quick break before we get started on this.
It's pee-pee time.
It is pee-pee time. Okay, I hate to pause in the middle of this song. I really do, but I'm gonna pause because there's gonna be an ad break. So we're gonna run the ad. We're gonna quickly go to the bathroom. Everyone, if you gotta pee, go pee. If you want to refill your drinks, get some snacks, do what you gotta do. And I'll be right back after these messages. Be right back. Well, okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. For the record, ignoring the US because, you know, keeping the discussion based on actual simply. In Europe, it is legal and encouraged of a doctor to warn a patient's partner about things like HIV if the patient intends to not disclose it. They're actively preventing someone from getting a virus. It's their job. That's the thing. That's the thing. It's like, if you know that someone is going to be endangering someone's life, it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's a really bad situation to put someone in. It's a really bad situation to put someone in. Like, their job is to prevent people from getting viruses or cure. So yeah, it should be the rule all around. You would think that is crazy. Like, yes, parent teacher. Doctor-patient confidentiality is very important. Let me put the music back. Doctor-patient confidentiality is super important, but I feel like the exception should be if someone is being, like, endangered. should be definitely like a it should be an exception. It should be an exception. In some cases, if the doctor hides dangerous stuff because of confidentiality, the doctor can go to court as an accessory when the patient gets arrested and charged. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Wouldn't be part of the do no harm thing? Yes, it should be, technically. Like, you'd indirectly be doing harm if you do not disclose it. I don't care how good the treatment has come with it. You wanting to bust a nut is not more important than changing someone's life. Exactly. Because, I mean, last I checked, HIV is not, it's treatable, but it's not fully curable. So, it's the same way a psychiatrist can inform the police if they believe a patient is going to harm someone. Yes, exactly, Dusky, exactly. So yeah, I don't know. Let me just change the let me change the title of the like stream now, because we're not crab maxing anymore. Am I the asshole reading? Carb maxing, and I'm not gonna say asshole maxing because that's weird. Fuck. Carb maxing and review others' lives maxing. AITA maxing? Oh, judge maxing. Yes, judge maxing. Judge maxing. There we go. Carb maxing and judge maxing. That's good. All right, we're back. We're back, everyone. Get your booties ready for this one, because this is going to be a spicy one. Am I the asshole for breaking a patient's confidentiality to tell my friend that her boyfriend is HIV positive? Reddit has deemed them the asshole, but let's decide for ourselves here. After reading the story, this has been eating me up inside for the past week. So I'm going to lay it all out here. One of my closest friends, Amanda, started dating a guy, Matt, about 2 months ago. I'd met him twice before and he seemed pretty seedy to me, but she was happy, so overall, I was happy for them. I work at a local hospital. I won't divulge too much about my role, but I am not involved in providing medical care, i.e., I am not a physician or nurse, but I do have access to patient records and I am permitted to look through them under certain circumstances with ethics approval. They're not a doctor or a nurse, but they have access to patient records and are permitted to look through them under certain circumstances with ethics approval. I came across Matt's chart just over a week ago, and I was not snooping. I was explicitly gathering patient information for an approved task, and he was one of the patients in the pile of charts. It's not too much of a coincidence. I was going through 500 patient records, and this is the only nearby hospital. I discovered that Matt was HIV positive from his chart. I was unsure whether Amanda was aware. I wrestled with this in many different directions. Should I mind my own business and not violate confidentiality and risk her contracting the disease? Should I approach him first, even though it's not my place and we've only met twice? Should I go straight to her just to confirm that she knows? Ultimately, I felt an obligation to her as my friend and to her well-being, so I told her. Knowing her, I felt she was unaware since she is generally extremely risk-averse, and something seemed off about this guy, so I felt like approaching him might not accomplish anything. She was shocked to find out about his HIV status and broke up with him. Amanda was thankful to me, but evidently she let him know how she found out, as I was let go from my position 2 days ago. I understood the risk I was taking, and I was hoping it was a calculated risk, but now I'm wondering if I overstepped by breaking confidentiality. Am I the asshole? Edit, to be clear, confidentiality isn't something I take lightly. In my 8 years in this position, I have never once broken confidentiality. This is something I really wrestled with internally before deciding to come forward to Amanda. Yeah, not the asshole. This is not an asshole situation. And the only reason that it's illegal is because of the state's law or wherever she lives law. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. Just because something is illegal in where you're from does not make you the asshole. Like, especially in this situation, especially if it's about confidence, and you are not the doctor, you're not the nurse. Asshole and illegal are separate. Absolutely separate. Huge, you're the asshole. You broke patient confidentiality. No. Amanda's the biggest asshole for getting her friend fired. Just break up with the dude and keep your mouth shut. It's not that hard. Amanda probably should not have said anything. Amanda probably should not have said how she gotten the information. Amanda should just have broken up with the guy, and that's it, that's all. Amanda fucked up, and yeah. Only saved her friend's life and love life. Yeah, asshole move. Yeah, this is sarcasm. If the boyfriend is on medication, is undetectable, the risk of transmission is basically non-existent. Does not mean non-existent. I fucking hate Reddit comments. I don't even want to read the comments, especially not on this. Especially not on this. But Alfie, lest thou forget, Redditors are all law-abiding citizens and persons and exemplary citizens. Yeah, for sure. The guy's the biggest asshole for not telling Amanda to begin with. Yes, the guy's the biggest asshole. The biggest asshole, and also that's illegal. It is illegal for the guy to... I actually don't know. I don't know what state they're in. Maybe if the person, like, explained or said what state they were in, but then that would probably be doxing them because it's the only nearby hospital, but I don't know. They probably could have said, like, if it was a state where... if someone isn't sharing their HIV status, then I get the impression they probably aren't medicating for it. Yeah... I want to remind you guys that there are absolutely some people that get off on infecting people with diseases. So, for all we know, this guy was probably fully aware that he was HIV positive and explicitly trying to infect other people. Because there are actually people who have that kind of fetish. And they're fucked up. For all we know, this guy was one of those kinds of people. He could have been that kind of person. Maybe he infected a lot of people. Yeah, they're called gift givers. Yeah, gift in heavy quotations. It is extremely gross, but there are people out there who do that. Yeah, they're called bug chasers. Yeah, there's some people who get off on actually getting the disease. Yeah. And I think the hospital probably only fired her because they were probably following, like, laws of wherever they're at. It's probably the only reason that the hospital fired her. Not even fetish territory anymore. It's disgusting, both ethically and morally. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the hospital had no choice in that once it was known. Yeah, it sucks because I'm sure that a lot of people at the hospital probably were on her side because it meant protecting somebody from getting an absolutely, like, horrible disease. Like, a horrible and avoidable disease. It's absolutely avoidable. Yeah, that's terrible. Once again, Reddit takes the L, calling OP an asshole here. Should not have. In California, as of 2018, changed the law so that not disclosing HIV positive status to a partner is generally a misdemeanor, not a felony. It is only criminal offense if there's a specific intent to transmit an actual transmission of the virus. What? If you're not disclosing that you're HIV positive to a partner and still having sexual intercourse with them, regardless of whether or not, whether the intent is to transmit, then what the fuck? No, that's fucking dumb. That's stupid, dude. Oh my god, yeah, the song does fit the story. That's kind of fucking weird. Reddit is full of performative basement dwellers who will never have to deal with this situation themselves. Very true. Oh my god, dude. Okay, yeah. Not the asshole. Not the asshole. The void is declared. The void is decreed. OP is not the asshole. And I'm sorry you lost your job. I'm sorry you lost your job. Vote was 100% not the asshole. Yep. Consent through duplicity should be treated the same as consent through coercion or force, in my opinion. Yeah. OP just trying to protect someone's health. Exactly. This is not an asshole move. It is not an asshole move to protect someone's health. Also, he's not her patient. She specified, I'm saying she, they specified that they are not a doctor and they are not a nurse. They're just someone who handles files. And they, by chance, saw that this person was HIV positive. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Whatever. All right. This one I clicked because that's so stupid. Am I the asshole for keeping a lost pet until the owner paid the advertised reward? Is so insane. That is so fucking insane. Because you are holding someone's family member hostage. Yeah, this one is marked everyone sucks here. Reddit has decided that everyone sucks in this situation. Right now, before reading the story, I'm going to say that OP is an asshole because you are literally holding someone's family member hostage. You're a fucking asshole. But that's my opinion right now before having read the story. Let me see if I decide to change my mind after reading. This weekend, I was walking through the park and saw a cat that looked like one I had seen on posters that were posted around the neighborhood. They said there was a reward of $500 for finding their lost cat. So I caught the cat, which was pretty easy since he was friendly, and checked a poster to see if it was him. And it was. I went home, put him in the back porch, and called the number of the poster to let them know I found their cat. They were happy that I found them and said they could come pick him up right away. I confirmed that there was a $500 reward, texted the guy a picture of the cat, and gave him my address. This was where the problem started. When he got to my house, I asked for the reward money before returning the cat. He said that there actually isn't a reward and that he only advertised one to increase the chance that people would look for his cat. Okay. Yeah, so that person does suck, I will say. That person does suck for having advertised a fucking reward. I understand why he did it. But it's kind of a dick move to do that. It's a little bit of a dick move to do that. I told him that I wasn't going to give his cat back until he paid the promised reward, and that he shouldn't have posted one if he wasn't going to pay one. But on the other hand, the guy is already there. The cat is already back. You already have the cat, and the guy is already there. Just fucking give him the cat. Just give him the fucking cat. Because at the end of the day, if you're keeping the cat, you're going to have to wind up paying for vet bills. You're going to have to wind up paying for cat food. You're going to have to pay for cat toys, a cat bed, all the stuff. So instead of getting $500, you are now left in charge of a cat that you are going to have to pay to, you know, keep around. I don't know, man. He then got angry and threatened to call the cops if I wouldn't give him the cat. I said he was welcome to, and that I would be happy to get things on the record in case I had to take him to small claims court. He begrudgingly told me that he would be back later with the money. Later that night, he came by with the full $500. I gave him his cat, and that was the end of it. When I told my friend about it, she thought I should have just gave him the cat back since it cost me nothing to catch him and that everyone was having hard times right now. The girlfriend is right. The girlfriend is kind of right. Yeah, misleading people versus keeping the pet hostage. Yeah. Some of my friends also think that the guy was probably desperate to get his pet back, and that was kind of shitty of me to profit from a lost animal. Yes, it was shitty for you to profit from a lost animal. I still think that if you post a reward, you should pay it, and that guy probably just wanted to save $500 and get the benefit of advertising a reward without paying it. So am I the asshole? This is just me, but yeah. I think OP's the asshole here. I think me personally, I think OP is the asshole. The guy who advertised a reward, kind of a fucking idiot. But I don't think OP is the bigger asshole in this situation. You're keeping someone's pet hostage? I also kind of empathize with the cat owner more because I myself I've got a cat. I've got Triton. You're the asshole. You basically proved to the guy that people wouldn't have gone out of their way to find the cat just to be nice, but because there was a reward offered. Gross. If someone did that to my dog, I'd be breaking in and getting my dog back. Fuck you. Yeah, like I said, he already has the animal. He already has the pet, and the pet owner is already there. Just fucking give him the fucking pet back. So what? You didn't get $500. You didn't have the fucking 500. You didn't lose anything. OP didn't lose anything in this equation. He didn't lose anything. Missing child reward for info. Hey, I found your kid, but I'm going to keep it until you pay. Yeah, exactly. If the guy's in the apartment door holding my pet hostage, I'm pushing past him or doing it. Yes. Like, yeah, OP's the fucking huge dick here. I think that him being the asshole supersedes the guy, you know, having tried to flake out on the reward. And I think that the flair here should be, you're the asshole. Like, yes, the pet owner is kind of a dick for having done that, but OP is the bigger asshole in this situation, in my opinion. In my opinion. Shows how the OP sees pets. Yeah, absolutely. With my dog, all I would have to do is call for him and he would have gone running out to me. He's a good boy. Yeah. Yeah, dude is basically profiting off the cat owner's distress. Pretty much. Yeah. So that guy's a dick. Am I the asshole for not letting my husband go to the funeral of the baby he conceived with his mistress? Oh, that's another spicy one. Oh, that is another spicy one. Oh my god. Yeah, that's his kid next. Yeah, exactly. Holy. Okay, wait, okay. Red hot spicy. Okay, here. I'm just gonna, yeah. Let me get another one here. Am I the asshole for being pissed at my parents for taking us to Athens, Georgia instead of Athens, Greece? 17? You're 17. Your opinion is invalid. Fuck off. It is funny, but OP is 17 and probably doesn't fucking understand the concept of money. I'm not even gonna bother reading that. Why is a fetus on the internet? Yeah, I'd be pissed at my parents if they took me to Georgia, bro. The devil went down there. But Alfie, how are we supposed to properly curate young cringe Redditors? I'm not even gonna fucking bother with this one, dude. Parents did a funny prank on OP. Parents are based. And dude, like, are you fucking kidding me? Taking the entire family to Greece isn't fucking cheap, bro. And you're 17. You do not understand the concept of money yet, so I don't even want to bother with you. I do not. You're a waste of my time. Refusing to use the word am I the asshole for refusing to use the word pregnant when I tell people my wife is going to have a baby or talk about her time carrying the baby? You baited and switched us the same way with Morrowind? Oh, yeah. That's true. That is true. I'd be pissed as a kid, but like 10 years later, I'd look back and laugh at the memory. Yeah. How would you not use that word to describe? I don't know. If you're 17 and you ended up on Reddit, I want to listen to you even less than an average 17-year-old. Reddit is for 30-year-olds. Go make a TikTok. True. Okay, let's look at that one. And well, let's start with these two. Okay, this is a short one. All right, cool. Okay. All right. Am I the asshole for not letting my husband go to the funeral of the baby he conceived with his mistress? Reddit has deemed no one is the asshole here. Interesting. This is extremely difficult to talk about with anyone I actually know, and is a secret from a lot of friends and family members. Posting on an alt in the hope that people here can give me an honest answer. My husband of 10 years had an affair that lasted approximately 6 months. He cut it off when I found out. We went to couples counseling, etc. Turns out the woman was pregnant, though, and intent on keeping the baby. I understood that if she gave birth, my husband would have to do his part in supporting the child, at the very least financially. Tragically, though, the baby was stillborn. I wasn't looking forward to this baby coming, but I didn't wish for this either. My husband's former mistress has sent details about the funeral. I don't think he should attend. He never got to meet this child and wasn't even there at the hospital when everything happened. If this was a child he knew at all, of course my opinion would be different, but as of now, I don't feel comfortable with him going. He bizarrely said maybe I should go with him. That's a no. I obviously am not going to attend this funeral and make the woman and her whole family uncomfortable. Despite my disdain for her, I'm not going to disrupt her mourning. There are few people in the family that are aware of the situation. My husband's sister, my mother-in-law, and my mother. His sister thinks he should go to the funeral. My mother says if he goes, I should divorce him. Mother-in-law refuses to comment on the situation at all. Mother-in-law is very smart here. She's like, this is not my fight. The mother-in-law is literally like, nope, not my fight. I have no horse in this race. I'm not touching that. His mom is just like, that's my son's fuck up. I got nothing to say on this. I'm at a loss, really. Am I in the wrong given the circumstance? Yeah. Yeah, not my child. I think you should divorce him either way. Yeah. So here's the thing about that. Here's the thing. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, she's right about the mistress family not wanting to see the married man who caused all this there. And he is right to not want to... He is right to want to be... Yeah. I don't... In this specific situation, there aren't any assholes here. He's an asshole for having cheated on her. Obviously. Like, no one is going to argue that. He is an asshole for having cheated on her. For sure. It's just a tragic situation. Like... The result of his assholery, it led to a child being conceived, and then unfortunately that same child being stillborn, and that fucking sucks. It's tragic. It is absolutely tragic. I don't think he should go to the funeral. He will not have any financial anything to pay for this kid. Maybe contribute to the funeral fees, I guess. But he doesn't need to be present for that. He's not in a relationship. Yeah, we're not voting on cheating that is asshole by default. It's pre-established. Exactly. It's pre-established he's an asshole for cheating. But yeah, everyone is going through a lot, needs to process. So no one here is an asshole. It's a tough situation. It's a tough situation. Everyone is in like a rough situation here. It's a bunch of heavy emotions. Yeah, so husband not going is just going to be better for everyone. Yeah. I think that it's just going to be better for everyone if he does not go. It's really funny that the husband's mother refused to comment on it. That's freaking hilarious to me. That's freaking hilarious to me. Yeah, mother-in-law is smart. Yeah. Yeah, your problem. Exactly. What the fuck are you asking me for, man? You got yourself in this situation. I don't have anything to do with this. Yeah, so I think that no one is the asshole here. No a-holes here. He can still go be alone at the grave after. Exactly. Exactly. If he still needs to grieve, he can go grieve at the grave. But, yeah. Entirely on OP's side because the husband wanting to go feels like 9-1 to me. The husband just wanted to see his mistress again, but maybe I'm too cynical. You might be right. You might be right, Toma. It is very, very possible. But, I don't think anyone is technically the asshole here in this situation. And they did go to couples counseling. And if that's the case, I think OP should probably just divorce. At that point, I think OP should just divorce at that point. Yeah, don't go to the funeral. You can leave flowers later. Yeah, if it's really about the kid and not about your mistress or your previous mistress, then it's just better that you don't go and just go to the grave afterward. This one, I do agree. I don't think there's any assholes here. The husband is the asshole for having cheated, but all of this is just something else entirely. There's no way he was trying to get, he was going to try and get with the grieving woman that's just writing scenarios in your head like the comments redditors we make fun of in every post. So, it is a possibility though, Carrie. But, because, like, he might still have feelings for the mistress. Like, he stopped, like, you know, being with this mistress when his wife found out, but that doesn't mean the feelings are not still there. It is very, very possible, that he might still, like, be interested in her, but right now, within the context that we have, I don't think it's about the mistress. I think it's about the baby. It's a possibility he could be gang banging her to cover for it, but we don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's about the kid. He wants to be a father, not a... Yeah. I don't think it's about the mistress in the context that we have. We don't really have the husband's version. We have only the wife's version right now. So it's very hard to say, but so far I think that here no one is the asshole. Incredible ambience, by the way. Look, it's a heavy topic. I think that we need some levity with the music, all right? We don't know how the husband grieves, and some people make questionable choices while grieving. Yes, exactly. There's that as well. But of course, we're not like, I guess, rating the possibilities. We are only rating what we know with what's given to us. We're not like, you know, looking too much deeper into it. We absolutely could discuss like we don't have further context. We absolutely could speculate on a bunch of different things. But right now, with the context that we have and what's provided to us, I don't think anyone is in the asshole in this situation. Next one. Am I the asshole for refusing to use the word pregnant when I tell people my wife is going to have a baby or talk about her time carrying the baby? So, maybe he wanted to go to the funeral to leave early and get Taco Bell. God, I'd get Taco Bell. I'm fascinated by the reasoning for this one. I'm very curious. My wife is pregnant. Prego, yeah. So, okay, let's fucking read this. Reddit has deemed this person the asshole. I don't know if he's the asshole. I think he's fucking weird. Hey, hipster! Hello, hipster. Hello, how you doing? Welcome in, raiders, welcome. My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch and I am a horror streamer. However, we are not doing horror right now. We are reading, well, I guess, no, we're on Reddit. There's horror to be had here. There are horrors to be had here on Reddit. But yeah, no, welcome in. I hope you had a great stream. Different kind of horror, yeah. I hope you had a fantastic stream, hipster. Hope you had a fantastic stream. What did you play? Metal Gear Solid 2. I haven't finished that yet. I have not finished that yet. But I hope you had a fantastic stream, hipster. I hope you had a fantastic stream. If you need to step away to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, please, please do. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Some people have misophonia or stuff where they just hate hearing certain words, so I don't think they're an asshole on that first glance. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call this assholery. I think this is more like, this is a bit of a little weird. A little weird, but let's continue here. Let us read what this guy has to say. I know this is a weird hang-up, but I was raised by my grandparents, and they never used the word pregnant because to them it was almost like a dirty word. It was basically seen as vulgar. Everything was always, she's going to have a baby, or she's expecting. So over time, I developed an aversion to saying pregnant or pregnancy. I am the same way with other words, but those are not at issue here. Okay. It's a learned habit. It's a learned habit. It's not like when you are being raised by people that have this kind of thing, it's a learned habit. Grandma about to tell me that gestation is a weird word. Is a swear word, yeah. Yeah, this is ultimately harmless, yeah. Came back so I could at least try to finish it. Never had to use the guide I pulled up just in case. Well, I started looking at the map. So, did you manage to get through it, hipster? Yeah, it sounds like a quirk rather than assholery. Exactly. This is just a fucking word. Yeah, quirked up white boy. I guess my wife never noticed or didn't think much of it until we found out we were going to have a baby. One day she asked me about it, and I explained the same thing I wrote above about how it wasn't something I grew up saying. It seemed to bother her a lot more than I would have thought, and it's created a bigger disagreement than I would have expected. Because of my explanation, she says that by me not using those words, it makes her think that I feel what she is doing is dirty or something shameful and to be hidden. She thinks I secretly judge her. Weird take. I obviously don't feel this way, and my hang-up has nothing to do with her or the baby. It's purely about comfort and certain language not being part of my vocabulary. I really think she's making too much of this, and perhaps it is being used by her as projection for her own insecurity. Okay, hold on. I was not gonna say that he was the asshole in the beginning, but the way that he is judging his girlfriend for how she feels, that's kind of dickish. This sentence is extremely dickish. I think she's making too much of this, and perhaps it is being used by her as projection for her own insecurities. What the fuck are you talking? This is a really shitty thing to say. That's a shitty thing to say. Yeah, took a hard right into asshole. Yep. He fumbled at the last hurdle. I don't think my language choices in this case make me the asshole. She disagrees and wants me to start using the right terms to describe what is happening. You were not the asshole until you started saying that she was insecure. And she's also pregnant, so she gets a break. Yeah. He's the asshole. The 40, the 30, the 20, the 10, the fumble. Language thing, completely fine. But now you're saying that it's a her problem? No. No. Yeah. He went from being not the asshole to he is the asshole. If it pisses your pregnant wife off, man up and get over it. Maybe he wants to get with the funeral lady. Snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. If he had left out his weird comment about his wife being insecure, he would have not been the asshole. But it's because of his shitty comments about his wife that he has now become the asshole. I'm a big believer in words are important, and using proper words for proper things is extremely important. So I'm actually 100% with a pregnant woman. Yeah. He was worried his language made him the asshole, and in the end it was just not the language he meant. Yes. Like, how, like, I was on board with him. Like, not on board. I still think that pregnant is not a dirty word. Because it's not. Being pregnant is not a fucking dirty word. You are acknowledging her pregnancy. You're just saying it in different ways. So, you're fine with the pregnancy. You're just not fine with the word, which is, it's a little weird. But it's because you were raised around people that had a hang up about the word. So, not entirely his fault. It's kind of his grandparents that, like, hammered that into his head. But the minute that he made it his wife's problem is when he became the asshole. My wife is making her pregnancy hard on me with words. This is the worst thing ever. Yeah. Is he active in the comments? Let's find out. You're the asshole. Doesn't look like OP ever said anything. If you're uncomfortable now, just wait till you learn that pregnant women often poop on delivery table while giving birth, OP. You're the asshole. You shouldn't impregnate anyone if you can't say the damn word. Grow up. I have a theory. I think OP actually fetishizes the word pregnant, so he wrote this post knowing that commenters would say the word over and over again. Perhaps he's a bit masochistic as well. Have I had too much Reddit today? Probably. Any day that you actively post on Reddit is too much Reddit. So Redditors are saying you're the asshole for the wrong reasons. Yes, they are saying you're the asshole for the wrong reasons. They are. So he's the asshole, but not for the reasons that Reddit is saying that he's the asshole, but whatever. New theory, OP has a humiliation kink. I feel like Redditors might slightly have a little bit of a humiliation kink just from the get-go. Like, people who are actively on Reddit, it's gotta be there, like, a little bit. Everyone on Am I the Asshole is a humiliation kink. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. I'm saying... You're on the asshole. Am I the asshole? Bro, everyone is fucked up there. Yeah. The post under the one you last read mentioned that older generations did have weird hang-ups on the term. Yeah, and he was raised by people who had a hang-up on the term. So, yeah, it's kind of understandable that he might have learned. It's a learned behavior. It's a learned behavior. Hello, Firenator. Hello. So this guy has a learned behavior, but I feel like he probably should have grown out of it, especially if he's gonna marry someone and then go on to get a child. So, no, it's not rough at all, Gonzo. Definitely a get over it kind of thing. He can at least learn to move on. Yes. Dude, you married someone and are having a baby. Fucking get over it. Get over it, dude. Whatever, man. Definitely the asshole. All right. Next one. Am I the asshole for declining to walk my daughter down the aisle at her wedding? Okay. I don't want to be too quick to say yes. I don't want to be too quick to say yes because there might be a lot of situations in here, like here that could make it so that he's not. Yes, I would hold. I'm going to wait for context on this one. Yeah, it might be, maybe the daughter's a bitch. Maybe he never raised her. Maybe, like, we don't know. We don't know. This, I feel, is very clickbaity. But I'll open it up and we're gonna move forward. Okay. Crushing Cups, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void. Am I the asshole for telling my wife's friend she's too old and ugly after she repeatedly... Okay. What? I don't even need to read the rest of that sentence. You called someone old and ugly. You're a fucking asshole. Oh, hold on. After she repeatedly asked my 19-year-old son to take off his shirt. Okay, no, never mind. No, never mind. No, never mind. She was being a creep. I read the rest of the sentence. Yeah, no, I read the rest of the sentence. Oh my God. Nope. I don't think you're the asshole in this situation. I'm gonna read it because that sounds freaking insane. But wow, Haddis in the first half, not gonna lie. Yeah. Jesus. We're gonna read that one because that one sounds kind of crazy. Am I the ass for asking my fiance to pay a bride price? The fuck does that mean? A bride price? What the fuck does that mean? What? What is a bride price? It's a dowry that goes to the groom? Bride dowry? What fucking year are we living in? What is this like the 1300s? Bride dowry? What year is this? It's a dowry paid to the bride's family? I feel like my opinion might be very different in this situation because in some cultures this stuff is still a thing. So this is going to be kind of hard to many cultures still do it. So this sounds like a cultural thing. I feel like I do not have a say in this, but this sounds insane. Yeah, this is going to be a culture clash. I'm not touching that one. I am not touching that one. That sounds like a culture clash type of thing. I'm not dealing with that one. Am I the asshole for giving my son a unique name? Okay. Very curious here, because if you called your son something like Jon Snow, yeah, I'm gonna have a problem with that one. Yeah, what's the name? Depends, is the name X? Yeah. Okay, let's start with these three. We got 3 here. Name your son Soda or 7. Yeah. Okay. If you called your son Lovecraft's cat, then we'd have a problem. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, okay. So interesting. Reddit says that there's no one is the asshole in this one, in the wedding one. Interesting. Okay. About 8 years ago. Okay, hang on. Let me just take a quick sippy here. I'm just gonna take a quick sippy because I gotta whet my whistle for this reading here. All right. Does someone really do that, Calamity? That is, oh my God. Okay. About 8 years ago, I got a message on Facebook from a teenager asking if I knew her mother back in college because she might be my kid. Now, after I got over the shock, I messaged her back. We talked a little bit. I paid for a DNA test. Turns out I have a daughter. We'll call her Jenny. We talked for a little bit. I got to know her stepdad, Jim, and her mom, Tina. ONS? What does ONS mean? Here's my son, shithead. Yeah. One night stand. Okay, one night stand. I didn't even know her last name 25 years ago, and her younger half siblings, they're all pretty cool. In particular, I cannot praise Jim enough. He's one of the nicest guys I've ever met. Basically a human teddy bear, this guy. Okay. If this goes, I'm pausing here. I have thoughts. He did not know that married Jim. He didn't know that he had a daughter. He didn't know he had a daughter. Out of the blue, he gets a Facebook message from a random teenager saying, I think you might be my dad. He actually went he could have ignored that. He could have been like, the fuck is this? And he could have ignored it. He could have ignored it entirely. But he decided to take a DNA test and make sure that okay, is she actually my daughter? And he finds out, yes, she is his daughter. Surprise, surprise. What the fuck was the mom thinking? Why did the mom feel the need to tell her daughter that, hey, so your dad might be this guy that I had a one-night stand with back in fucking college? What the fuck? Like, she has a stepdad that has raised her. Daughter wanted to meet her dad. Dad didn't even know he had a daughter. Mom was arguably the asshole. That's what I'm thinking. I think the mom's the asshole here. Yeah, and apparently never told him. The mom blindsided him. He's blindsided right now. The least that, well, oh my God. So she might not have either. Well, she might not have, but how did the daughter find her? I'm thinking the mom probably knew. It was at the behest of the daughter if she was told he was her stepdad. Yeah, but the daughter had to have had an inkling, you know? Might have tracked him down. It's just that the daughter would not have been able to track him down unless she had some kind of information that would lead her to him. The mom had to have told her daughter something. Had to. Oh, the song is Under Pressure, but it's a cover actually. My Chemical Romance in the Used. Okay, let's continue. Also, if Jim is the person that raised the daughter, shouldn't he be the one walking her down the aisle? I don't know, just a thought. Overall, I'd say Jenny and I have a decent enough relationship. I never married and I don't have any other children, so I've been taking her on vacations with me and she spent a few holidays at my house. Overall, our relationship is much more like that of two adults rather than parent and child. She doesn't call me dad, she calls Jim dad and me Matt. Okay, all the more reason that Jim should be the one walking her down the aisle. Also, this is a little weird. What do you mean your relationship is like more of that of two adults rather than parent and child? You guys are related. Like, sure, you never met, but this is getting a little weird. Like, friends? This is still a little weird. It's more as friends. It's not odd he didn't raise her. Yeah, but she's a teenager. It makes more sense reading ahead. Okay, let's continue reading. Okay. I contributed to her college fund, but not as much as Jim and Tina did. And that wasn't as big a deal for me because I make a lot more money than they do and have no other kids. Last week, she called me to tell me her long-term boyfriend proposed and asked me to walk her down the aisle. I told her I was honored, but that I didn't think it was fair for me to take that moment from Jim, who raised her since she was a toddler, just because we share DNA. Okay, great. Great. That's he's very, very right about this. Extremely right about this. Good for him, yeah. She said she actually wants both of us to walk her down the aisle, one on either side. I told her I didn't think it was fair to ask him to share that moment either, and that even if Jim said he was okay with it, and I'm sure he would, because Jim wouldn't deny Jenny anything, no matter how much it hurt his feelings, it probably broke his heart for her to ask that. She said okay, hung up, but she hasn't been as happy to talk to me since. Am I the asshole for saying no, or do I just need to give her some time to adjust? Yeah, no one's the asshole here. The dude gave the right answer. I don't think anyone is the asshole here. How's meat crabbing? Meat crabbing went well. Yeah, this is all fine. I don't think anyone is a dick here. No one's the asshole. Nobody's the asshole in this situation. Nobody. Thanks for all the advice. Last night I called Jenny, apologized for hurting her feelings, and asked her to meet Jim and me for Sunday brunch so that we could talk about and work out how to do this all together. So we'll hopefully come to an amicable solution to make everyone happy. Edit number 2, post-brunch update. Sorry this took so long. Brunch ran late. It kind of turned into lunch and then into the waitress giving us mean looks for hogging the table for so long, but the talk was productive and I tipped well, so I call this a win. We all met at the restaurant. Jenny Jim, Jenny's fiance, who by coincidence has the same name as me, so we'll call him Other Matt and me. We beat around the bush for about 20 minutes while we ordered and waited for our food, and then we got down to it, and after a lot of discussion and reassurance that we all love each other very much, except Other Matt, who barely knows me, but he seems all right, we came to a decision. I will walk Jenny into the church and pass her off to Jim, who will walk her down the aisle while I get to my seat. Thanks again to everyone. Okay. Compromise. Compromise. Good job. Hey, great ending. Happy ending. Everyone's happy. You know what? Good compromise. Everyone was an adult here. Reasonable adults. They all sat down and talked to each other. Very good job. Very good job. Happy ending. Clap, 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 clap on that. Very, very good. You know what? That's good. Except Other Matt. He was weird. Except Other Matt. He was weird. That was good. Very, very rare moment on Am I the Asshole? Very rare moment where it has a happy ending and everyone winds up happy. Everyone winds up happy. The most correct Reddit has ever been, surpassing the time they taught Google's AI to tell people to put rocks in their food and glue it on their pizza. Communication was the answer all along. I agree. All my homies hate Other Matt. Yeah, fuck that guy. Other Matt's the asshole just because I don't like his vibes. And why are you here? Why are you here, Other Matt? This isn't about you. Poor Other Matt is like, what did I do? You didn't need to be there. Yeah, see you later, equivalent. See you later. Have a good night. I feel like Other Matt is just sitting there while everyone else is discussing what was happening, right? We're still unfortunate if we need him. Oh, man. All right, that was a good one. That was a good one. Okay, here's the freaking weird one. Here's the weird one, okay? God. Okay. Am I the asshole for telling my wife's friend she's too old and ugly after she repeatedly asked my 19-year-old son to take off his shirt? He was getting uncomfortable. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? This one is crazy. Yeah, I'm going to say no right out the gate. Not the asshole. All right, let's go here. Strong start. My family had a small get-together at my house. One of my wife's friends was over. She is unmarried. I think she is 45, 47. We aren't too close to her since she lives pretty far away. She was over our house and she started complimenting my son. My son is 19. It starts off innocent, but as time goes on, it gets more and more crossing the line. When we were out on my deck, she starts telling my son to take his shirt off. What's the point of going to the gym if no one will see it? Okay, that's fucked. That's so fucked. Lady, if you want to be a cougar, don't do it to your friend's child. What the fuck? If you want to be a cougar, go on fucking dating apps and go be a cougar on dating apps. Do not hit on your friend's kid. What the fuck? Yes, go to a seedy bar. Go on the apps. Go what the fuck, dude? Hitting on your friend's kid? Okay. My son is visibly uncomfortable and tries to shut her down. She repeatedly is asking and is getting more aggressive with it. I interject and I'm like, hey, Kathy, I think you're a bit too old and ugly for my... Fucking, okay, I will say it is hilarious that instead of just telling her to... just straight to the point. He could have been gentle with it. He could have like said like, hey, I think you're making him uncomfortable. Maybe you should like stop. No. Takes it immediately 0 to 100. Bitch, you're fucking ugly. Stop. Like, rip it. Straight punch to the liver, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. He did not pull any punches there. I'm gonna keep it a buck, Kathy. You a hag. Oh man. Okay, here we go. This got her upset really quickly. She excuses herself to the bathroom and starts crying. My wife goes to comfort her, and then later she leaves. Oh, God. At the end of it, my wife is super angry with me for saying that I should have said, hey, Kathy, it looks like you had too much to drink or something else. I told my wife that Kathy, by the way, this is not her real name, works a corporate job. She has had training on this and that she knows better. Our son wasn't comfortable. He is 18 plus, but he doesn't know how to deal with an adult, let alone someone saying that in our house. I told my wife flat out that if she was to invite a guy friend and he was to ask to see our daughter in a bikini, my wife would have called the police. She says it's different. No, it's not different. It is no different. It is not different. Sexual harassment is sexual harassment regardless of gender. This is sexism. It is not different. I tell her that I was way kinder to Kathy than I would have been had a guy said something like that to our daughter. And I told my wife that, yeah, it's not different. Maybe he would have fucking, like, he absolutely would have probably decked the guy if a much older guy had sexually harassed his daughter. So yes, he was much nicer to Kathy. He was much nicer to Kathy. He probably would have fucking decked a dude if a dude was hitting on his daughter. But this is sexual harassment. There's no ifs and or buts about it. Regardless of gender, that was sexual harassment. It is stigma around men being victims of this is kind of fucking tragic. It is tragic. It's so fucking tragic. Like, a lot of men wind up getting like sexually harassed and don't wind up saying anything because society as a whole has made them think, oh, well, you got pussy, or oh, well, you wound up getting laid, so what's the problem? No. It's sexual harassment. If you are getting sexually harassed, it is normal to feel uncomfortable. You should be grateful about it, or you should enjoy it. No. Yeah, some people didn't fucking ask to get touched or laid or hit on. Sexual harassment is bad regardless of gender. It doesn't matter who is sexually harassing you. It doesn't matter who you are that is getting sexually harassed. It's sexual harassment. Period. There's no two ways about it. Really fucked that the wife said that it's different. Extremely fucked. Number of people who are basically like, you didn't like the attention from her? What do you get? Yeah! I had to push off so many girls at raves. It gets so uncomfortable. Exactly, Gonzo. I'm like, it's the same thing either way. If you're getting hit on and you don't want to get hit on, it fucking sucks. It sucks. South Park did an episode on it where a female teacher got with a student and all the men heard about it and went, nice. Yeah. It's really bad. Like, it's actually kind of wild how many situations like that happen, Felix. Like in real life, there are a lot of situations where there's a female teacher that winds up like getting with a male student, and a lot of the times, like, you know, the friends of the student are like, oh, so cool, wow, you're dating this teacher, you're sleeping with like the hot like woman teacher, blah blah blah. And it's not okay. It's not okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Toma. The only so that is actually consensual non-consent. But if you're consenting to it, and you have like an understanding of the relationship and the because that's a kink. Consensual non-con is a kink. So if you're an adult, if everyone is an adult, and you have a safer, yeah, I think Tom was half joking too. Yes, but I'm also explaining that is an actual thing, and in a group of adults where everyone is consenting, no problem. But yeah, to be fair to those kids, they're kids, they don't know shit. When adults around Maximum Layer, it's a lot worse. For sure, critic. 1,000%. Pineapple. But yeah. Leaning on the hard stuff, and I hard require a contract for it for reasons I assume are obvious. Oh, for sure, Toma. For sure. Okay, so I tell her that I was way kinder to Kathy and I would have, you would have decked a guy and you did not deck Kathy. I told my wife that Kathy needs to apologize to my son before she can ever come into our house again. Overall, I think I was fair. If Kathy just said it once and I said that I think I would be the asshole, but the fact that she kept repeating is why I said it. And I wanted her to get the message that yes, I am upset, and that's why I included the ugly part. Yeah, not the asshole. 100% not the asshole. Incredibly fair move. Like, it's kind of weird that the mom did not react. It is kind of weird that the mom did not get involved. I hope to be the same kind of dad to my own kids one day. Yeah, I'm sure you will, Gonzo. I'm sure you will. Yeah, mom's the asshole. Mom and Kathy are assholes. 1000%. Double standard, no more. I wouldn't let her around my boy anymore. I would be livid if a husband's friend was telling my daughter the same type of things. Exactly. And why is insulting her looks and age the appropriate thing instead of telling her off for sexual harassment and kicking her out? Moving goalposts. Moving goalposts here. Like, he was being purposefully, like, rude here in order to get her to fuck off. No one is interested in being nice to a pervert. Yeah. Like, she left willingly? Yeah. Mom's the asshole for not punching Kathy in Dad's place, to be quite honest. I agree. Yeah, I agree. It's like pepper spray. It's escalating, but also a useful tool. Exactly. She was already told to stop before that. Yeah. Yeah. Weird. Extremely weird. Yeah, and especially because, look, the son even tried to shut her down. The son tried to shut her down. She was told no directly from the 19-year-old son that was being harassed, but she kept going. So obviously the dad stepped in order to get her to actually fucking stop. So there you go. Like, she crossed the line. Like, man. So we're going to do one final one. We're a little bit over time here, but we're going to do one final one because I already opened it, and I'm really curious as to what the name is here. And Reddit called them the asshole. Reddit called them the asshole. So last one for the night, okay? Last one for the night. Hey, Kathy, I'm a level with you. You're horrifying. Yes, exactly. All right. Okay. Am I the asshole for giving my son a unique name? I, 27 male, just had my first child. A beautiful little boy. Congratulations. Ever since I was young, I have really loved books and literature. My favorite book series of all time is The Lord of the Rings. I also really love Shakespeare. So when my wife and I were thinking of names for our kid, I suggested a rather unique name, Benwise. So the wise is from Samwise, but I don't know what the... Okay, combination of Benvolio and Samwise. Me and my wife both thought it was really clever and a perfect name for a boy, so that's what we named him. Okay, the wife agreed to it. The wife agreed to it. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but... yeah, Benwise is like... At least it's not fucking Jon Snow, okay? And the wife agreed to it, so let's wait and see what happened here. We hadn't shared name ideas with either our families, so when we told them what the name was, they were surprised. Here's my take on this. The family should not have a say on what you are naming your child. Okay? The only people that should have a say in what your child's name is the fucking parents. Why the fuck does it matter what your cousin and your sister and your brother Like, it's not their fucking problem. It's not their kid. It's your kid. You and your wife or your spouse are the only ones that should have any say in what your kid's name is going to be. As soon as we told them, most of our family berated us for giving our son a weird name. Family's the asshole. Immediately, the family is the asshole. They said that he would grow up being bullied for his name and would end up resenting us. Family is still the asshole here. I do agree that it's not a typical name and he might be made fun of because of it, but in my opinion, if kids are going to make fun of you... Also, no the fuck they wouldn't. You can shorten the name to Ben. Ben Wise can be easily shortened to Ben. What's the fucking problem? Yeah, exactly. He can go as Ben. He can just say, oh yeah, like my name is Ben Wise, but you can call me Ben. It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. In my opinion, if kids are going to make fun of you, they will make fun of you whether you have a funny name or not. Also, if he really doesn't like the name, he can always go by Ben. There you go. At the end of the day, I would rather my son have a unique name like Ben Wise than a boring-ass name like Jack or Adam. No offense to Jacks and Adams of the world. Am I the asshole for giving my son a unique or weird name? No! Breaking Rule 3 by responding to comments? What? OPs aren't allowed to respond to comments? I fucking hate Reddit, dude. I fucking hate Reddit, dude. What are you talking about? You can't respond to your own what? But it says Rule 3, no violence. What? It's a 5-year-old post. Yeah, so it might have changed. The rules might have changed in 5 years. Yeah. What do you mean you're the asshole? The only person who comes out benefiting from this name is you and your partner. In general, you're an asshole when you choose to give your kid weird names. What the fuck are you talking about? Ben Wise isn't even that weird. What do you fucking mean? They're the parents. All the Redditors that are calling him the asshole are the ones that would probably bully the kid. All the people in the comments saying that he's an asshole for calling him a quote-unquote weird name would probably have bullied his child. So, yeah, no, not the asshole. The family is the asshole. The Redditor comments are the assholes, but the parents are not the assholes. The wife was fine with it. OP was fine with it. Ben Wise is such a fucking tame name. What are you talking about? Another Reddit L to no one's surprise. To nobody's surprise, yet another Reddit L. Redditors are all socially acceptable persons, all named Jack or Adam. A tale as old as time. The Redditors are the real evil all along. If anything, they did the kid a favor. When he's old enough to try picking up women or men, he can throw out his name or hint that he has got a weird name, but not tell until they pester him and bam, insta extra pull power. Yeah. Yeah, not at all the asshole. That is crazy. I hope that OP decided to go with Ben Wise. I hope OP did not listen to Reddit or the family and that he decided to name his kid Ben Wise. And Ben Wise might be like 4 or 5 years old now. Your name is Ben Wise, my pants are... Oh, wow, man. This is after the kid was born. The name was already locked in and legal. Okay. Oh, just had a first child. Beautiful baby. Okay, it's locked in. Their name is Ben Wise. Signed Wise Ben. Yeah, right? Not gonna lie. Ben Wise makes you think of Obi-Wan for some reason, which is kind of neat. Dude, it's cool. My cousin named her son Kenobi, and her brother gave him the nickname Baby Wan Kenobi. Okay, that's kind of cute, actually. That's actually kind of cute, Beep. And also, Kenobi can be shortened to Ken. It can be shortened to Ken. So again, kind of not an issue. It's such a non-issue, man. Baby Wan Kenobi. Dude, that's freaking, that's really cute. If I have a boy, I'm gonna name Martin after Martin Septim from Oblivion. Yeah, and Martin is a really normal name. It's no one's gonna fucking bat an eye at that either. Exactly. I want to be friends with Kenobi. Yeah, right? Don't shorten to Ken. I have never seen someone go by Ken and not be an asshole. Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Their full name is Kenobi. Whatever last name is. Kenobi. And it's just a nickname. Ken is just a nickname. So I think that by the fact that their name is Kenobi, then that negates the fact that they become an asshole type of Ken. Maybe they're going to be a nice type of Ken. Who knows? Don't shorten it to Knob. Oh, yeah, no, don't shorten it to Knob. Ken Ubi, yeah. My uncle's name is Ken. He's a very nice man. There you go. There you go. I'm just Ken. Anywhere else, I'd be a 10. Unironically, the Barbie movie was actually a lot of fun. Unironically. Barbie movie was actually a lot of fun. It really was. My cousin calls him Nobi for short, which is also cute. That is cute. That is cute. Ryan Gosling instantly makes every movie he is a 9 or a 10 out of 10. Yeah. Why are these so fun? Because it's fun. It's fun to discuss. It's fun to laugh about. And I think it's great because it opens up discussions and it allows us to, like, just talk. Yeah, exactly. I think these are fun. I think these are a lot of fun. Very, very, very fun stuff to do. Especially when it's like, yeah, mostly interesting topics as well, yeah. I think that they're good, especially things to do if you need to like for example, today I finished my game early and it allowed us to, you know, pad out the time and, like, you know, talk about, like, fun things, after the game. So it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's fun stuff. But unfortunately, the stream has come to an end for today. However, I will be back tomorrow. Yeah, we're going overtime, actually. Where's my extra pay? Ow! Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please shake your shakers and take a sippy. Can I make a rate suggestion? Yeah, what's up, Gonzo? Whomst is it? Whomsta? Get some good sleep, so are we sick the guy who can't say pregnant after you? Please do not sick him on me. AlphenaVT is your suggestion? No, she's been live for, like, over 5 hours. She's probably gonna leave soon. Push-ups! I had push-ups already. I did push-ups already. Rin. Oh, do I follow that person? Hang on. Do I follow this person? I don't think I follow their YouTube, but I think I follow them on Twitter. Someone's gonna name their child Alphena, you know? Dude, if someone names their kid Alphena, they're gonna be the fucking... They're either gonna be the coolest person or the nerdiest person, in which that's fine too. That's cool in and of itself. So you know what? Yeah, female alpha. Dude, she's gonna be the quote-unquote female alpha, and that's fucking baller as hell. That's baller as hell, dude. AlphenaVT. Okay, well, if you add the VT at the end, that's gonna be a little weird, but, you know. The ballerist, yeah. Was a good time. Have a good day. Hey, have a good day, too. For whoever is sticking around, we are going to be raiding into Rin. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. This was a friggin' blast, as usual. I appreciate all of you being here today. And tomorrow, we are continuing Resident Evil, the first Resident Evil game. I have never played it before. So, I'm very excited to continue playing it. We're doing a Jill run right now. We're doing a Jill run. But yeah. Join us in the Void Discord. We have movie nights once a month. And you get alerted for any new announcements that you want to be alerted to. We don't at everyone. You decide what you want to be alerted by. And yeah. Thank you for coming, everybody. I hope you all have a fantastic night. I hope you all stay hydrated. Remember to eat well. Remember to brush your teeth. And I hope you all have fantastic dreams. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.